Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Super Metroid. And last time we finally got rid of the wall jumping section of the game that was super hard for me to accomplish it. But at the same time, we were able to practice a lot, so I kinda like that a little bit. It was like a guilty pleasure, right? It was a big struggle, but at the same time, I feel like I was practicing something very important, not only or just regarding Super Metroid, but for games in general, platformers in general. It has always been a weakness of mine while jumping in video games. So, giving it some attention and trying to get a little bit more coordinated was really important for me, overall speaking. And being able to get the reward from that in the end, it was very good. That reward in the end also required um, something extra. It was not just wall jumping, right? We also had to find a way to kind of fit in a gap, in a very narrow gap, as Samus shaped like the morph ball. So it was complicated because we would need to jump to this gap, and then while on air, she would need to transform into the morph ball. And it was like too many inputs for my own lack of skills, right? So I was thinking to myself and then considering other possibilities, and then I figured out that we could try it by using the morph ball bombs. And then thankfully that was an answer, that was a solution that we could get to the reward or to the treasure of it, which was an upgrade on our super bombs, right? We got more ammo on super bombs. So basically, yeah, the regular morph ball bombs, they could give us some height while we were still shaped like a morph ball. So I would save some inputs in that attempt to get to the gap or to fit in the gap. And I was there trying the morph ball bombs until they could give me some proper height. And then once I saw that moment, I went for it, and thankfully it worked. So after being freed from the freaking wall jumping section, we returned to the rest of Brinstar and also Crateria to look for the rules, the secrets that were a long time ago left behind. And then with our new abilities, I was kind of hoping we could, solve most of them. But in the end, we did not solve most of them. I would say that we learned that the majority of them required one ability that I didn't have by the time. And I'm talking about the hook beam. Yeah, we would need to get the hook beam upgrade. So I was there checking out those rooms and then trying my hardest, dealing with some wall jumping again for some of them, also dealing with the goddamn spikes that do not allow me to survive in anything I try in this game. So yeah, spikes were back too in many rooms. But yeah, the learning process that I got from all of that suffering was that the hook beam was major. But then where the hell would be that hook beam? In our search for it, we decided to try to go for progression, and I assumed that progression was back to the surface of the planet, because if we headed east, then we would get to the next area, that was the rocket ship. Although, once we got there, guess who's back? The freaking metal block that's on the ceiling that seems to require a hook beam or a hook shot or a grapple hook or something. And then I learned that without this item, I'm also not getting there. So we returned once again to the previous areas we have been before. And as I was exploring Crateria and Brinstar a lot already, I was considering returning to Maridia or Norfair. And then in the middle of that process, I learned that actually I haven't been to Maridia. What I was assuming that was Maridia was still a part of Brinstar, it seems. So maybe Maridia will be past the rocket ship in the surface. But yeah, I ended up going back to Norfair then, because the section of Maridia that I thought it was Maridia, I fully explored that. It was pretty much the path to get to the boss, Crate, right? and then there weren't many secrets left there. So I went back to Norfair hoping that I was forgetting something or skipping a room, and I did skip the room that was with the map inside of it, or the map upgrade. And then after we got the map upgrade, I realized that Norfair was far from being completed, right? It was like only half completed maybe. And yeah, I realized that, yep, we gotta be here in Norfair for longer. And that's what we did last time. We were checking out the new areas of Norfair. Thanks to the map, I was able to remember details that I was totally forgetting about. Like in that one area that we got the ice beam, there was some blocks on the floor that you could break them by using the nuke bomb. So I found them again, I used the nuke bomb, and then I was able to reach the depths of Norfair, and that's where the freaking hook beam was. But not only the hook beam, also the best boss of the game, I can say already, right? There won't be any other boss that can beat that. I doubt it. Especially for the surprise factor that I had by fighting this guy. I'm talking about Meyer. And yeah, it was a very tough fight. It had a simple mechanic. I kinda got the mechanic very fast because he reminded me of some other bosses I have fought in my life. Um, but at the same time, when I was almost beating him, I ran out of ammo, and then I only thought that I needed to use missiles to beat him, and then he kind of recovered a little bit more. He kind of tackled me a little bit more, and in that time I had to figure out what to do. Like, do I recharge my ammo or can I fight him in another way? And then I figured out that I could fight him by using the charged beam as well. And then I was losing my health and everything, but I was able to beat him. Or so I thought, because he kind of had a surprising return to die in front of us, but it was still something very incredible that I could not believe they did that for this boss in this game. So high props for them. It was a little bit of like a horror section, but just for you to get the surprise, and then it was over. There was no second phase for that fight, right? If there were a second phase, I think I would have died. Yes, I didn't have health for that, yeah. But we also got some other upgrades last time, I think. We got the freaking hook beam after that boss fight. And then with that, we found another very annoying puzzle that may be what I'll be doing in the beginning right now of the stream. But at the same time, I also could see the reward from that. It's just a missile upgrade, so it's kind of not worthy. But let's try a little bit. Who knows, maybe just like yesterday, all I needed was like a new day, a fresh day. Although today I'm a little bit more tired. Yeah, yesterday was also another long stream. It's been like many long streams in a row, but I can't really say that the streams have been what have been making me tired actually. I don't know, I just think that overall I'm kind of tired, you know? Or maybe I say that I'm tired when I'm starting the stream, but then the stream kind of recharges me a little bit more, and then I can kind of go for the hours I have been streaming. I'm not sure. But before starting here, I was kind of feeling a little bit tired. Hence why I'm also starting it a little bit later, right? Because I was outside for longer, and then it was a hot day too, so that kind of drains your energy and makes you a little bit more lazy, you know? Well, let's see how it goes. I'm hoping that we can continue the exploration of Norfair as well. Eventually, we need to go back to the rooms that I was saying that they still have puzzles that require the hook beam. And maybe after all of that, we can go back to the rocket ship and then finally see what's happening in there. I guess it's going to connect us to Meridia. And I will need some sort of swimming mechanic too, or water mechanic too, upgrade, so I can return to this one room that required the super jump, because after the super jump there was a watery section. Speaking of that watery section, by the way, when I was checking out the VODs and making clips for everything, I paid more attention to that room, and I came up with some possibilities, like maybe I don't need this one water upgrade, or swimming upgrade that I'm saying. But there are things I haven't tried in that room, especially towards the falling stones, right? Maybe I can platform on those falling stones, I'm not sure, because it would still be very challenging for you to get on them, as you will be not only in the water but also stepping on spikes, and those two things will compromise your platforming. But I realized that those stones were suspicious because they kind of take a little bit of a time to like break down or collapse. So when they are like hitting the ground, they have a tiny amount of time that I could see if I could jump on them platforming as a platforming combo, right? And then jumping from stone to stone, and then maybe overcoming the last wall with a high jump. But again, I'm not sure if that's what that was intended to be, or like if that's what I'm in need to be doing. But in case we return there, it is a possibility, so I could try testing that out. But I definitely need to return there with more health, because it is a long spiky section and they really hurt. That said, let's go to the game. Oh wait, there we go. So this is Norfair, right? Yeah. I will try that hook being puzzle room again. It's going to be practice, so it's not that bad. How's my reserve tank? It is full, nice. And then how do I return there? I just need to go down. Hello Mystic Moon, thank you for the follow, how's it going? Yeah, my alerts are freaking loud, aren't they? You know what, I think I will do that right now because I kinda got jump scared. My monitor, which is now my speaker, before I used to use earbuds to like hear the stream sounds and everything, but now I'm using my extra monitor and it's super loud right now. I will go check the alerts very quick in here. Give me a second. Man, that was so damn loud. I should have done this when I was offline and stuff, but I think I can do it very quickly now. Give me a second. Yes, I will drop the volumes a little bit, and then as the stream goes on, I will see if it's going to sound better to me. Oh yes, I'll need to get my phone for the vaporization factor. I'll be right back. Here I am. Let me do this. There we go. Okay, so how can I lower that volume? That was so powerful. Where are my alerts? Here it is. Oh, I found it. Let's drop that to half. Yeah, there we go. Now this one too. And then the other one. Now this one too, the follower alert. Nice. Next we have this one. Man, there are so many alerts, right? But don't worry, I'm getting there. Okay, next I have the hosting alert, right? Yeah, the hosting one. There we go. It's the last one. Alright, I think I dropped the volume of them all. That's going to be helpful. Hopefully, I won't get jump scared anymore. Anyway, let's go back to the game. So yes, like I was saying, there is this puzzle that I need to use the hook beam. But it's been hard for me to do the platforming, right? But I wanna practice a little bit more. And also, I didn't think it was any rewarding because we saw the reward from that. It is a missile upgrade. But again, after dealing with the wall jumping section, which was very challenging, I can take another challenge, I guess. Wait. Okay, there we go. But Mystic, thank you for the follow. I'm guessing you are a fan of this game. I'm very surprised by this game so far, especially last stream. Last stream was like mind-blowing to me because of the boss of this area. They told me, like the chat told me that he was called Crocomire. I could not believe they did the second part of that fight, that you beat him but he's actually not dead yet. You don't need to like keep the battle going, but he kind of surprises you by returning. I thought that was beautiful. Like, that was such a incredible moment. I was not expecting that at all. Also, by the way, is my chat updating? Because I just realized that my message was not on the chat, so maybe I'm missing the chat, you know? Yes, I'm with the feeling that my chat's not working now. Let me confirm that on my phone, I guess, because if it's not showing on my computer, I may be missing the chat. It's funny that I feel like an idiot right now. I was testing the chat before starting the stream, but then I only now realized that it was not showing, you know, so my testing was completely failed. But yeah, let me type something there. Testing. Okay, it's updating now. Nice. So in case something happens on the chat, I will see it. Hello, Subaru, what's up, man? Yes, I was worried of my chat not working. Actually, I was worried of the chat. I was worried of the freaking alerts that were super loud. We have been talking about their volumes in the past streams, but now I was able to drop their volume. Hi, X5, how are you, man? How are you guys doing? How has been your Sunday? X5, have you been coming up with new plans for your vacation? I hope you have. I gotta say this though, today was such an interesting day. X5 will get my reference, I think. Subaru 2, hey chill mode, what's up, man? We'll be camping you. Camping me? What do you mean by that though? Do you mean protecting me? Because when I hear camping, I can only think of campers in FPS games or something. I'm not an FPS gamer, you guys know that. But that's the first thing that gets to me, you know, somebody like waiting to get sniped or act as a sniper or something. We got snipers on you. So actually I got the reference right. I feel proud. Like I feel like I overcame my expectations to get that right. Get camped, sir. There we go. I hope you mean that you guys will be protecting me as a sniper, right? But I was going to say that today was a very interesting day, because I don't know, today was a day that I felt like I was dealing with a social link, like in Persona games, you know. I felt like today I was living a social link. I don't know, a new arcana was rising, you know, something. I think maybe I should stop playing Persona. Not just kidding, I love Persona. But yeah, today really felt like a social link day, in my opinion. It was such a different feeling. And my sixth sense was also very good because before the social link happened, I kind of felt it was going to happen or something would happen, and then it did happen. So how crazy is that? You know, it's one of those days that it kind of makes you feel so thoughtful about things. And also another funny thing is that this week or like these days, little by little, I feel like I'm also kind of reconnecting myself to my past me, like my past me versions in general, thanks to music pretty much. And then today, especially, I was trying to listen to Spotify on the new TV I got, and I realized that the new TV has a very good quality for bass lines. So I was like, holy shit, my favorite songs they sound amazing on this TV, you know? So I actually had a lot of fun by giving attention to my playlist and my music. And then the randomness of Spotify also gave me some old songs that I haven't heard before that also connect me to like the past. And I was getting memories of so many different things. And then today I ended up having a powerful social link day too. So I don't know. I felt like this day was unique. You know, it was kind of standing out a little bit. It is something that maybe I don't know, maybe only X5 and Summer could understand thanks to the Persona reference I'm doing. But having a social link days is something different, you know. It is something that makes you very thoughtful. Hi Scap, how are you doing? Welcome. Scap, I hope you were able to have the hangout you were planning today. Just like what I was telling X5 that I hope he's coming up with plans for his vacation. Aside from doing some Inazuma 11 for friend, that sounds fun. Inazuma 11, the game you mean, right? How's the game like? Is it any close to the Captain Tsubasa game that I have seen before? Not that much. You did some thumbnails for some stuff. Yeah, you gotta work on the art too, right? How has been your drawing as well? Have you been working on something new? Speaking of drawings, by the way, we've got something new on our whiteboard, right? It must be what it is, so I will show that to you. Does anybody have a guess of what was the thing I had to draw on the whiteboard from yesterday to today? I'm curious, but it's kinda easy, right? Those that paid attention to my stream and were not just lurking in here, although love you lurkers, you must know what I drew in here, right? Nope, you did. Everyone has been getting sick lately. Oh no, man, is it because of maybe the winter time in there? Is the weather bad? Like, is it super cold? Including you a couple days ago. I was thinking you were only dealing with the ankle, right? Have you been sick then too? I'm sorry to hear that. But you got it right. Of course it is Crocomire, right? And it's not only him, but it's him. Wait, right here. It's him with the best boss award, right? Because he deserves that. So there he is. That was my best. Like, it was something hard to draw for sure. But you guys know it's him, right? Especially in his second phase. Because that's when he really stole that award from every other boss of this game. The battle itself was, you know, good, challenging, harder than what I was expecting to be. But it was when he returned out of nowhere to say, here's Johnny! You know, that's when he got the... Wait, I can't show this correctly. There we go. The best boss award so far of this game. I doubt it. I doubt it. You can bring me Ridley. You can bring me the other two lords of this game. You can bring me the final boss, Mother Brain, Father Brain, Cousin Brain, all the brains. They will not defeat Crocomire. And I have said that, and I doubt it's going to change, you know? You can believe me. You can trust me for that. Yeah. But yeah, we got Crocomire. Then we have the new bridge. We have the Sanic, or Samic actually, right? Samic. And then we have the wall jump that hopefully is gone forever. And I gotta say that I'm thankful for Crocomire to not make me to draw in here the freaking hook beam puzzle that I'm struggling right now. That's kind of like a flashback a horrible memory from the wall jumping puzzle because they both are challenging hard and I might be spending time on them. So thank you Crocomire for not making me to add here this other annoying puzzle that we're going to be trying right now on the game. Okay, here we go. Chill Mode is talking about some Chinese food and watching series during vacation. Have you guys been watching any good shows, by the way? I will say this again, go watch Severance. Which I should do. I think I will only do it now tomorrow, right? I forgot to watch it this weekend. But Severance has been very interesting. I'm still very lost on like what are they going to do with the season they are on right now. But it is a very unique and fresh show in a way. It's one of those shows that it only feels like Severance, you know, it doesn't feel like other things. Maybe you can compare it to Black Mirror, yeah, but because it is it's such a long show, like there are so many episodes, while Black Mirror is more faster, right? Normally in Black Mirror, every episode is a whole story. Then Severance has more depth to it. So yeah, let me see what else was happening. The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed, isn't it, Subaru? Yeah, the Arcanas today were revealing my past, you know, I was feeling nostalgic. I was feeling surprised that my sixth sense felt that some sort of social link was going to happen today. Man, it's one of those days that you kind of feel like connected to the world in a way, like you kind of feel the energies that are around you, you know? It's one of those crazy days, so I felt weird, of course, but at the same time I felt good because I don't know, it's one of those days that they kind of shake you a little bit, like, hey, things are happening, have you noticed them? Yeah. Nice stereo equipment makes a massive difference. Man, my songs, I'm noticing some very good bass lines on songs that I have always liked but couldn't really listen to the bass lines that much, you know? And then of course my Spotify brought up some classics that I love, like Daft Punk, including Daft Punk, right? That I haven't listened that much in a while. Like Digital Love. Digital Love is such a good song. It's my childhood song. I still remember how I got to know Daft Punk thanks to the Fox Kids commercials. And then sometimes they use it to air some video clips. Daft Punk, that one Digimon song that got to the movie as well, Kids in America, but by Len. The artist was Len. We are the kids in America, oh, we are kids in America, oh, everybody na 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 na, yeah, and then you see freaking Greymon going to the movies in that video clip. Have you guys, or do you guys remember that? Yeah, Fox Kids was a legend, right? It helped me so much to like enjoy some crazy songs from the past. Same today, no more rap or hip hop. Chill Mode went to electronic, like Armin van Buuren, In and Out of Love. Today, before starting the stream, I was also kind of reconnecting myself to my days that I used to go to rave parties. I was listening to this one Brazilian DJ song, Giborato, if you're curious, Chill Mode. I think I actually probably told you about this before because I feel like I have said what I'm going to say before, but Giborato, Beautiful Life. Yeah, I was listening to that because it's such a trippy, chill and calm song, and I have heard that song during a sunset in a rave party, so it was beautiful, just like the song title has that word too, right? Vacation X5, where to? He has been, I think, in his city still. I actually asked him if he wanted to travel or something, but I believe he's going to do things in Buenos Aires, right? If I'm not mistaken, he's from Buenos Aires. Takes a sip of tea. Oh man, I'm tired, better go home. Nowhere, oh Jesus. Perfect Chinese food and serious watching. Co-op gaming. Yeah, X5 is a big co-op gamer. Yeah, the whiteboard drawings, they are coming up, right, little by little. What is the hint of what I drew? It was pretty much yesterday's best moment. Yeah, Crocomire. Crocomire reminds me of Crocodile. Is it? Is that his name? Wait, no. How is his name? Is it Crocodile? Is it that simple? I mean, Crocodile is also in One Piece, but I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the one in Dragon Quest. I think it is Crocodile, at least in the Portuguese translation of that enemy, he was named Crocodile. Why don't you die? Oh my god, X5, yes, I was like that yesterday. The whiteboard drawing is looking fun, right? I'm getting excited for that, and then in the end we're going to have all sorts of references filling it up, and then I will see if I can take a picture of it to save the drawings, right? And then I'm going to erase everything so we can start a new adventure on whatever is happening next. I'm an artsy. I still don't think I'm that good as an artist, but as long as you guys understand the sketches or the drawings, that's what counts. Nice drawing. Did you like that actually, X5? Thank you so much. Maybe we should play some drawing game at some point, besides the day that we played Drawful, right? We have played Drawful for the special streams in here, for streamiversaries in here. Fortunately, never got past a sore throat. Oh, that's great, yes. With that taste. Wait, that taste? I'm not sure if I want to know the taste of it, though. Bring the final boss, The Rock. I'm not sure who's going to be the final boss. I just don't think it's going to be Ridley anymore. I love it. I mean... Wait, you're watching me on a mobile, Scap? I have to start it. Yeah, go check Severance out. I will say that it's very slow. Like, you gotta digest it slowly. Don't kind of binge it. You know, I think it has a very slow rhythm, especially in the beginning. So it's better for you to watch 1 or 2 episodes per day. Because if you watch it a lot, you're going to exhaust yourself or get tired super fast. But even though it starts slow, the final episodes of the first season are definitely worth them. Like, they really deliver. So it is very good. And then second season has been something else. It's been very crazy too. There is also The Expanse. I have heard of The Expanse. Is The Expanse finished by any chance? Because I don't know why, it kind of reminds me of, or it sounds to me like some other shows that they have started but never finished them. I think I'm thinking on DOA, right? DOA, which was a Netflix show that got cancelled. And here in Brazil there were many big fans of DOA, but I never really wanted to watch it because it got fully cancelled, so it has no end. But people said it was fantastic as well. X5 has mostly been watching WWE because it's the month before the most anticipated event in the company, WrestleMania. Also, John Cena's last year as a wrestler. Oh, he is retiring because he's going to retire after 2025. I think Crocodile is the Pokemon. That's Crocodile, right? If you're thinking of the dark type, yeah, he's Crocodile. I'm gonna have to use my tablet for that. For like drawing more. You know that taste, like you know you're getting sick. Oh, and then maybe you start feeling your mouth getting dry, more dry and stuff. But regarding bad throat, man, go for apples, honey, of course. But especially apples, like maybe some sort of apple juice with honey, you know, you kind of sugar it with honey. Is the word propolis correct? Which is like always with honey, like the substance that the bees they make, propolis. So we need to do this section again, right? Oh, The Expanse was finished, but there is apparently more books in the series, so it's gonna end differently. which platform or on which streaming can you find The Expanse? Is it on Netflix or is it on something else? It sounds like Disney Plus maybe. By the way, does anybody here like to watch The Boys on Amazon? Because I believe the last season is coming up this year, isn't it? I need to use a nuke bomb, right? Okay, the path is clear. And then we need to try getting ourselves up there. The thing is, I can try it the intended way, which is like by using the hook beam, or I can try the way I was experimenting, right? Because I have a theory that if Samus could stop her running in one of these platforms right here, and then I could try to get her to charge up to make the super jump, I think there is a good chance I could reach the platform I need to reach and kinda ignore the grappling hook, right? The problem, of course, is having the coordination to make her to stop at that platform. But I don't know. Before doing that, actually, yeah, I wanna try this a little bit more, but I don't think she can. Um she won't get high enough, right? If I don't charge jump. If I just jump, she doesn't get high enough. It is on Prime, okay. And then you have been drinking your share of tea with honey. Yeah, that's also going to help to clean, right, your throat. Which Inazuma are you on? Yeah, like, tell me more about Inazuma games. Regarding anime soccer games, I can only think of the Captain Tsubasa one. Or, I mean, now not anime anymore, but there is the Mario Strikers. Or was he actually watching the anime instead of playing the game? I kind of felt he was playing it with a friend, right? But when he says I'm doing some Inazuma 11, maybe he has been watching Inazuma 11? Okay, so you guys are playing the game. A friend of mine is playing the game and we are just doing stupid voices. That's very great. I wonder if Inazuma 11 gets Spanish subtitles or translation, does it? Because I think it's going to be especially funny if you guys are making the voices in Spanish, right? Not, I don't know, in English or even in Japanese. It has, oh, it has a Spanish dub, even nice. That sounds very fun. Yeah, this strategy won't do it. I'll need to get there then, or do the hook beam with the enemies on the ceiling, so... Yeah, but then... knowing that she's going to land is another problem, right? Oh, but she does land on that one, okay, but then I'll need to get the right timing to press down. Or does she lose the super running effect? Does she stop being Semic when she leaves the... like the floor? Can anybody say that or like notice that to me? I'll try paying attention. No, but she loses it when she gets here. Yeah, for the air part, she was still running like crazy. But once she got here, she lost it. Maybe because I made her to stop, right? Okay. Okay. So maybe there is a chance I can do this. But instead of just stopping, I need to press down, right? So let's see. I pressed... okay. That didn't work. Was I too early or maybe too late on that? Yeah, it didn't work again. I think this is not doable this way, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's not going to happen. Let's try the intended way again, even though it is a hassle, right? Arriba! Chuta la victoria es tuya! Inazuma campeones! You see, that's what I'm saying. That sounds super fun. And then maybe when they show those crazy animations, right, full of visual effects, man, has your friend at least been winning the games though? Like, or has he been losing it? Like, I'm not sure if he's playing against you or against another friend, or like if he's challenging the CPU or something. But I wonder if he has at least been beating the game. Nice. I have only played a friend's copy of Chrono Stone. Chrono Stone? Which sort of Chrono Trigger spin-off is that one? But I have seen everything up to a few episodes of Ares. Subra saying maybe if you hold the power on air? I mean, but you know what? I can press down on air, right? But, well, let's try that out then. Are we still getting this top right corner one? I'm trying. If it's really impossible, then I give up. It seems to be just a missile upgrade, right? That didn't work, Subaru. I pressed down and then she didn't charge it up, right? Yeah, I did it again and I even landed on the right platform. I think it is impossible. So we are doing the story mode. Is the story of the game just like the one from the anime? For example, I never watched the show. So if I play that game, will I be able to skip the show and then learn the show thanks to the game? That sounds kind of fun, to be honest. I know Senseiya has video games too, and I love Senseiya. I even have a section in my shelf of Senseiya now, right? Let me show that to you. Right here. That's like my Senseiya manga, Senseiya the Lost Canvas manga, next to the Inuyasha manga right here, and some JoJo Bizarre Adventure references up here. But yeah, Senseiya has many video games, and some of those games they try to follow the order of events that happen in the anime. Speaking of which, I remember Scap tried to watch Senseiya, but I believe he hasn't finished it, right? Yeah, Scap needs to go back to Sensei at least to the part that it gets good. Because in the beginning it is like a grinding, right? It's not that great in the beginning. It hasn't aged very well. But yeah, Sensei has some story events in one of the games. But at the same time, I'm not sure if it's going to tell the whole story because I never played the game. But I think it will at least bring up the most important things, right? Maybe a little bit like Dragon Ball does in their fighting games too. She knows about the lore of that game because she watched the anime and played some games, but not all of them. So whenever she's playing, I'm just like, come on, Exo, stop effing it up. And then Inazuma 11 Chrono Stone, where the soccer team goes back in time. I mean, the Chrono makes sense then, right? It is a Chrono Trigger spin-off then. They go back in time to various areas to kill Lavos, right? To kill Lavos with a soccer ball. Like they kick the ball at Lavos, right? And then Lavos is the goalkeeper of the Infinity. So basically, he will protect every goal of the universe. But then they will find a way to still beat him, isn't it? How the story goes? To form the ultimate soccer team. And it is, yeah, it is, if it has like time traveling in it, it is totally bonkers. Like it can be a team made of the same character but in different periods of time. Like it's me when I was 5, it's me when I was 10, it's me when I was 15, it's me when I was 20, it's me when I was 40, and then that's my soccer team. What about that? So let's go me, and me. You know? That's the ultimate team to beat Lavos. I'm not sure, but I think you can. Yeah, Inazuma goes crazy. I actually have heard some crazy shit in there because the characters have power-ups, don't they? And there is one that creates black holes even. Somebody spoiled me on that. And because of the craziness of that, some people might not like Inazuma 11 because it kinda goes beyond, right? It goes too exaggerated on things. It's literally football is everything in that word. When you say it like that, you make me think of Rama Half. Or Rama 1-2 maybe in English? I'm not sure. I think it is Rama 1-2 by Humiko Takahashi. Also, the creator of Inuyasha, the manga that I was showing right now. Yeah, Rama is like everything turns into martial arts. And there are some ideas that are super funny. I hope that the remake of Rama that was like not long ago released has been doing well, but I kind of did not watch it because I kind of got disappointed by the way the story ended. So I kind of got a grudge on that, as it is also a very long show as some other works by Rumiko Takahashi herself. Inuyasha is another big work too, like it's kind of long. Although, when I was checking it out and I saw its episode list to remind myself like how long was Inuyasha again, because it always felt very long. But then now that I'm watching One Piece, I think that things changed their references, right? Like I looked at Inuyasha now like, okay, piece of cake, because One Piece now has been the biggest deal. But in general, she does work on very long stories, right? Or like she likes long stories, like Nuyasha, Rema, and everything. Okay, let's do this again. But yeah, Rama mixes martial arts with all sorts of things you can think. Like, you can have martial arts in a tea time during the afternoon. You can have martial arts in ice skating, martial arts in swimming, martial arts in, I don't know, in a food fair. It's so crazy. Oh, yes, I need to remember my coordination for the buttons in here. I feel like I'm kind of playing Heave-Ho, you know? Do you guys know Heave-Ho? It is this game right here. It is a fantastic fun game, Heave-Ho. It's basically the game where you need to hold the hands of your friends. And if somebody drops your hand or like stops holding your hand, I wanna hold your hand, and you die. And then all the team dies too. So I feel like I'm playing Heave-Ho, but I need to be careful because if I mispress or if I stop pressing one button that's vital for me to be held there, I collapse. So I need to think before acting, right? Like, not like that. Yes, I do what I say, not what I play. Ellen 2025. Yes, don't do what I play, guys, please. That's not what it's intended to happen. I'm showing you what not to do, right? Yeah, follow my words, not anything else. Oh my goodness. How can I not be coordinated? I hate that. It's like I'm going live today to like feel ashamed of myself, you know? Because I can't do anything well, come on. Once I think first, once I hang in there, don't lose the buttons, like don't drop the button pressing. None of them. It's X5, not really X5. It's X and the trigger, right? The right trigger. Yeah, hold them both. X, the trigger, and the 5 on the chat. And then now what? Now I need to like swing, and then when I drop it, which buttons do I actually lose? Both of them? I think so, but then no, wait, I'll need to keep on going with the trigger so she can have the angle on the diagonal, right? And then I'll need to press X again to get to the other enemy. Okay, so the what I'm going to drop is only the X button. So never drop the trigger. Right? Never drop the trigger. Remember that, Ellen. Are you listening to yourself? I hope you are. Never drop the trigger. But I'm feeling like I will still fail. But let's see. That guy is coming fast, isn't he? Okay. Oh, I did it! Okay, and by the way, I actually dropped the trigger, but I still did it. Okay. What matters is that I'm here. The game had mercy on me. They spared me from this one. But again, you have another chance to redeem yourself. Like, do not drop the freaking trigger. Only drop the X button. Okay. Wait for it to return. It returned so fast. Yeah, this time I did not drop the freaking trigger, but I failed. But alright. I'm at least feeling a little bit better about this. I managed to get to the second part out of 4. So it's half job done, isn't it? It's good. And I'm teaching my body how to perform little by little. There we go. Don't lose the trigger. He hurt me? I guess I jumped extra high. I didn't need to go that high. Yeah, this will take some time, guys, but I'm trying to learn the process. People can commit crimes in order to win a football game? You know what that reminds me of? It is an anime that I haven't watched myself, but I think it's called Birdie Wings. It was an anime from a couple years ago, and I also think it got a second season. Have you heard of that one X5? Birdie Wings. It is a golfing anime, right? And even though I haven't watched it myself, by the time it was released, the friends of mine that were watching it, they kind of told me that it had some very heavy and dark themes going on behind it. So at first, by looking at the poster, you could think it is like, oh yeah, what a cute golfing anime, you know? But no, it actually goes into some heavy problems that the character are dealing with. So it's like half golfing, halfing deep shit, you know? Yeah, Birdie Wing. Or Birdie Wings, maybe? Always remember to jump. I swear the controls aren't nearly as floaty and clunky in the future games. If only there was some sort of, you know, like in Zelda, that you have the target, the Z targeting. I wish I could get the Z targeting. But to be honest though, this is not too bad. I feel like a lot of this failing is my fault, as it is a mechanic that I'm not used to be, you know, doing. Anything that asks for me to like press more than one button in a certain way, or like in a certain pace, or at a certain pace, I will have a hard time. Especially when it's like also asking for precision. It kinda makes me nervous. But honestly, I'm not feeling that bad today regarding this for some reason. I know that I'm still not doing it, but yesterday I was feeling more hopeless. While today I think that we'll do this eventually. You see, I got to the second one again. I almost did it. I was thinking I would skip him. Oh yeah, the problem now is that I need to heal myself. But I have the reserve tank, right? So I will try a little bit more. Yeah, I think I'm doing some progression. The worst thing here will be the last one because I feel like he is kinda distant than the others, or from the others. And I can never see him. I got hurt, but I still did it. Okay. I got hurt, but I couldn't do it. Yes, I'll need to find a better time to jump to the third one. Yeah, I'm learning it, you see? Now it's kinda working. Even though I complain a lot over these challenges, they are very good to kinda prepare me for the mechanic. Like the wall jumping and everything. Oh yeah, but I was talking about how today felt like a social link day. Another coincidence was that when I was eating my dinner before starting the stream, I ended up watching a video that was talking about some Persona news and expectations and things. It seems that next year we are going to have the 30th anniversary of the Persona franchise already. Can you believe that? And it sounds like it could be the best moment for Persona 6 to be released. Because there are rumors already that, you know, something is coming up about that and everything. And also, there were there was another coincidence about that, because when it was the 20th anniversary of Persona, it was the year that Atlas gave us Persona 5. So it would be very nice if 10 years after we get Persona 6. But not only that, it seems like the singer from the Persona 4 soundtrack has been going to studios to work on an unannounced title. And then everybody's like, oh, Persona 4 remake is coming up soon? Hopefully, and maybe. And other bits of news that I heard too is that even though Persona 6 might be released next year, they will announce it this year. And this one very well-known leaker, Midori, maybe X5 has heard of her, I'm not sure. Midori has been kind of pointing out that the time that they will announce Persona 6 will be tied to the Switch 2. So maybe there is a chance that in April, in our Switch 2 conference, Atlas reveals Persona 6. And it's also going to be great for Nintendo, because I think by the time Nintendo wants to show us the Switch 2 like with details, they will definitely wanna give us the impression that they are getting the support from the third parties, right? So I think it makes a lot of sense, like if Persona 6 is coming to the Switch 2 and announced on that direct, people will see, holy shit, Nintendo Switch 2 is going to have so many games from like all of their partner companies and third parties and things, just like the Switch 1, and then that's it. Not only that though, it is also expected that they will bring Persona 3 Reload to the Switch 2, and also Miraphor ReFantazio. So I'm excited for those news, and to end it up, there are also some rumors and, you know, talks or like stories about a possible remake as well of Personas 1 and 2, because when Atlas did some survey asking the fans which Persona games they would like to have remakes or see remakes the most or something, Persona 3 was the winner, but Persona 2 seemed to be the second place. So Atlas now knows that the fans do want to see those games getting reworked. So those were the Persona news I was catching up today, and I was excited for that. Especially if next month I'm seeing Persona 6, what the F? Like together with the Switch 2, let's go! If Persona 6 doesn't have Burning Man Souls from Persona 3, it's so... I remember you sent me that. As their opening song, I'm gonna be disappointed. I mean, what if they have something better than that, X5? Wasn't Midori a controversial leaker? She was, yes. But I think that she was controversial because she kind of posed as a girl, but in the end she was a man, and then people were like, I don't know, disappointed for some reason, you know? But also, I think there was another reason why. I forgot why. But I remember that, like, people were disappointed to... Oh yeah! I think people were disappointed because Midori, in the end, was somebody that, like, talked shit before in the past. And then that person reappeared, right, as Midori. So basically it was a person in the past that people hated for things that that person said to somebody, or that person did something bad in the forums, on online forums, and then nobody knew it was the same person, you know. And also that she was like giving us the image of like a girl, a woman, and then some people were like dreaming about this woman, but in the end it was a man, like a regular man, you know. And then many people were kind of disappointed on that too, like, why? But there is that too. I think the person, like the real identity of Midori, was somebody that did some shit in the past that kind of disappeared but reappeared as Midori, and nobody knew it was Midori. And then now even Midori has a new name as well. It is another person again, but it is kind of people know that that new Twitter account, or like that new username, is Midori. So I don't know. That person kind of created a new identity. BRB, okay, X5. Back later, star run. Alright, Scap. I talk to you later. Hopefully, I can be done with this. Where is the second one? Okay. So basically, I also can't go super crazy fast because otherwise I will hurt them, right? I will hit them. So I need to be close, but not too close to them. That was perfect. And then this one, he's kind of lower, so I may need to fall a little bit. He disappeared. Oh no, it's the timing that I changed, right? I need to fix this timing. Now it's a good timing. There we go! Man, I'm using my brain on this. Maybe I could never see the last one because the timing too, please? Is that why I could never see the last one? Because our... oh yeah, now I could see him. He's very up there. But it's going to be so hard, right? To time myself with him. Look how long it takes for him to show up there. Where is he? I saw him once, but never again. At least the second enemy doesn't hurt me, even though we get super close while I'm swinging. You see? Okay, I don't see the last one anymore. I know he's super high. And I kinda got an idea. Oh, there he is. Can we sync now, please? A little bit. Okay, so I think now. I almost did it! Okay, okay, okay. I am feeling more confident about this. I almost did it. This is happening, guys. But I might need more health later. Yeah, and doing this with my brain is helping it. Like, I'm thinking. Isn't it amazing that I'm thinking? Have you guys thought today? It's good to do that sometimes, isn't it? Man, how great is it to think? It really helps. Oh! But I will still fail because my brain's not perfect, right? You know what? I think I'm going to heal right now, and I believe it's better for us to heal, or at least faster for us to heal, if we keep on going with the rooms in here instead of beating the blue enemies that are like blue light orbs from the previous room. They drop very small amounts of health, and then up here there is a recharging group of enemies, right? Even if Persona 3 Reload gets to the Switch 2, I would still want to get the Persona 3 Portable for my Switch 1. Most for the nostalgia, right? The old graphics. And also because I never completed the female protag run. I remember starting it, but I never finished that. So it is something new for me too, to like experience. Hopefully again Persona 6 will bring us a female protag. I actually think that it might swap like the male with the female protag. It might have both, but maybe they decide to promote the game with the female protag as the major one and not the male one. I'm not sure, but I wish they do something around those lines for a change. There we go. This is the recharging area that I was saying. Welcome back, X5. I'm here refilling my health, and it's already done. So let's return. I was saying that I wanna see, of course, a female protagonist in Persona 6 for a change, but I'm hoping that she becomes like the major character, not just like the optional pick, right? I hope they promote Persona 6 with the female protag instead of the male protag. Yeah, that's one of the things I want to see in Persona 6. And then I was also saying that I never finished the run as the female protag of Persona 3 Portable. So even though Persona 3 Reload might be coming for the Switch 2, I would still want to get Persona 3 Portable for me to do it one day. To complete my run of the Persona... Wait, of the female protag, yes. I remember starting it, but I never went to the end of it. Why am I jumping on the lava? I forgot that I could continue from there. Yes, I'll need to turn my brain on again, right? Because it seems like I turned it off. I really hope that someday... Oh yeah, oh wait. Can these guys heal me again? They could. I appreciate that. Any guesses for Persona 6 main color? I really hope that someday you can be a female protagonist. Yes, yes. But given the fact that the last three games were the male protagonist and the third one isn't canon, I don't know for now. That was a very bad decision from them, isn't it? But at the same time, they kind of consider, I guess, the protagonist of the DLC. But I don't think that's the same idea. Yeah, I think green is the biggest possibility. It is expected one, there we go. The last major character or canon female character was Maya for Persona 2 EP. If you think like that, she was also the only one, wasn't she? Because like Persona 3 had them both, but the major one, the one that got a spot the most, was the male protagonist. I think people call him Makoto, right? On the other hand, Shin Megami Tensei 5 had a female protagonist. So I hope they can, I don't know, get that as an inspiration for the next Persona game too, for them to like try it in the Persona game. The thing is that they probably heard the fans over how bad their decision of removing or cutting the female protagonist from the remake of Persona 3, they probably heard the complaints. So I also hope that they will keep that in mind for Persona 6. According to them, they didn't get the female protagonist in because it would give them a lot of extra costs. For like the whole animation, you know, for the whole work. I still think they could do it. But yeah, they decided not to do it for like... who knows why. Speaking of the whole animation though, it's funny that I say that because there are mods, right, on YouTube that show people kind of simulating how it would be if the female protagonist was in the remake. Have you seen those videos, X5? Yes, I say it and then I remember that the fans have done that. Whole animation and basically whole voice acting and story, yeah, and also the cutscenes. Yeah, especially like that last cutscene, it would be the, you know, double time the cost for the cutscenes too. But again, it doesn't mean that I think they shouldn't cut it off. I think they should have her in. The question is, if they make the remake of Persona 2, would it be Innocent Sin or Eternal Punishment? I never played them, right? So let me ask you something. Are they really independent? Like, isn't one the sequel to the other? I have the feeling that Persona 2 Eternal Punishment is like the sequel to the first. I'm not sure. Because if they are connected, they would need to go for the first one. Or maybe combine them both into a single game, who knows? Like a Persona 2 collection, you know? Shin Megami Tensei 5, am I mistaken? Give me a second. Wait, no... No, I'm right. That you're telling me that's a male character? But Nahobino? Nahobino is a no, it's a girl. Wait. You're right, it is a male character. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Are you kidding me? I could swear it was a woman. Okay, so my dreams of like Persona 6 getting the female protagonist are over, like it's dead. I cannot believe that. It is male, I didn't know that. I always assumed it was a woman. To me, it looks like a woman. Maybe like a, I mean, it's not a woman, but maybe a woman with some boy traits. Sure, but I always thought it was a girl. Damn. I'm very surprised. Thank you for correcting me on that, though. And I always thought it was so cool that it was a girl, you know? Which, by the way, still gotta play Shin Megami Tensei eventually. I saw that they made an original opening. Yes, I saw that too, for the female main character. Oh wait, but you mean for the PSP? I mean, for the P3P, like Persona 3 Portable, I kind of think I saw something around those lines for the new one, for the remake. It was Masterclass, and then Eternal Punishment is the sequel to the Innocent Sin. Yeah, so they can't give us the sequel and not give us the first, you know? But you guys were right, that's a male. Am I the only person that always thought it was a woman? Since the beginning I thought it was a woman. It's crazy, right? So Sabri is saying that he thinks there are mods to make the protagonist a female. We need more women, I agree. And not just the protagonist girlfriends, you know, or love partners, as they also like to do a lot. Give us more male romantic social links. Yeah, like, change it up. But let's not lose hope, right? I still wanna think that they heard the fans. They saw how upset everybody was from Persona 3 Reload not getting the female protag. At least the female protag of Persona 3 got back in Persona Q 2, right? But I don't know if she made it to the fighting games, like Persona 4 Arena or Arena Ultimax. I failed. Or either the dancing games, but I don't think she made there. Persona 5 Tatka also, I mean, it's... Yeah, this one is obvious because it's not a crossover, right? Yeah, it won't have the female protag. I don't know why I just thought that Persona 5 Tatka would have the Persona 3 and 4 characters. Oh yeah, speaking of which, in case the mouse feature of the Switch 2, right, of the Joy-Con of the Switch 2 really works well, and then they can bring us some DS games and 3DS games too, who knows, then hopefully they port Persona's Q and 2 for the Switch 2, right? Then we'll have another platform for people to play those games. Out of those two, I prefer Persona Q1. Yeah, Persona Q1 got me the most. But you guys know that now we have the capture card. I've got some Persona games myself on my Switch. And I also have Persona 4 Golden on Steam thanks to Pilot, right? Pilot gifted me that game. I'm only missing Persona 3 right now. that I kind of played on Xbox Game Pass when I had the trial, but I was not streaming it sadly. But how long will it be when we jump into those games on this channel, right? Oh my goodness. It is going to be amazing. But it's going to be like a Digimon World situation again. X5 took forever to beat his Persona 3 reload and everything. Imagine me. I feel like every stream will be like a single day of the protagonist's life. Is your new computer, Subaru, good enough to run some of the Persona games? Like, could you play the Persona games now? Chill Mode is back with more Portuguese, oh my god. Persona 5 seria legal de jogar algum dia. Eu também posso fazer stream, porque eu sempre precisei de espectadores quando jogo, mas é assustador ir como público. Ah, talvez sem facecam primeiro. Caramba, eu sou ruim em falar. Eu gosto do seu stream dos primeiros dias, você progrediu muito, com inglês estilo legal de ver. Thank you, Chill Mode! That was actually very nice, man. He basically has been saying that it would be nice for me to play Persona 5, and then he also could try streaming, but he's kind of shy on showing himself on stream or like regarding speaking. But man, honestly, if it is something you wanna do like a lot, just put yourself out, you know. Don't wait maybe for like a perfect moment or for the perfect day. Like just go. Like the perfect day is today. That's the thing. Just like I was saying, we never know when social links might trigger you, when sixth sense might make you to feel something and predict something. You know, the perfect day is now. We don't know anything about tomorrow, we don't know anything about the next hour. So if it is something you wanna do, like, if you really wanna do it, like, do it with like courage, of course. And if you are feeling scared, then be brave and don't expect like everything to be perfect, but it's important for you to take the first step, you know. And then the next day you kind of improve whatever happened in 1%. Like, you keep on progressing slowly, because like big changes normally are not what goes on. Like, don't expect things to change a lot from one day to another. It's not how it goes. It is like day by day, step by step, and then you see that you are going to it's going to become something more natural to you. You won't start I mean, you won't keep feeling too uncomfortable about some problems or some things. It's only the beginning that's scary, but after the beginning, everything kind of becomes, you know, more natural or more common, more simple. You see that, oh yes, it's actually kind of fun, or like it's not that bad, or it's not what I was thinking. And again, don't expect the perfection. Like, there won't be a perfect day. You won't like have the perfect opportunity. You gotta create some opportunities, and you can start doing it today. Exactly, like being realistic, 1% of progression per day is very good, because it's always 1% on what you did yesterday. So it's like investments. It will keep on, you know, growing and growing and growing, but as it's growing on the results from the previous day, it's not the same as growing on the first day anymore. So the final result kinda accelerates exponentially. So we're saying that the new character in Persona 5 Tactica is a female character. That is true. Yes. Arena? I think her name is Arena or something. Irina, maybe? There is also a new character, by the way. Don't forget about this game right here, right? Wait, where is it? Right here. I also have Persona 5 Strikers. In that game, the new character is a female, but it's like an artificial intelligence. So I'm not sure what to consider about it, right? But I think it is like a female character. I got to the second dungeon of that game. That's where I stopped it. So we're going to play together uh, when it comes to the stream. But then after Persona 5, right? Because it is a direct sequel to it. So we got to the third one again. I just realized something. Once I zap them, they stop moving. And maybe that's why I cannot see the last one anymore or that easily, because in order for me to zap them, they need to be somewhat close to me, right? But when they are close to me, they are far from the next enemy. So if I could kinda hanging them when they are not that close to me, that would bring them closer to the last enemy and make this easier, I guess. But of course, it's easy saying that, but not easy to do it, right? I could see a little bit of the fourth enemy, but in the end I think it's up to luck, right? As we need to kinda have the good times going on. I saw him again. I will swing one more time and then jump. Right now. I did it! This is it, right? Looking at the map, this is it. So I just need to go. Heck yes! Thank you so much for the lesson. Like, life is not easy. You gotta learn it the hard way. I was using my brain, I paid attention to so many things. Let's go, guys. And it made it kind of more fun, you know, to experiment things and solve this little by little. And to understand what I was doing, you know, like what was going on. Oh, the enemy froze. Or like the other enemy is there but I can't see him. When you just go there without paying attention to the strategies, to like when you don't see the environments that you are stepping in, you fall right away in the sand pit. The anti-lion of this game chomps ya. Yeah, you gotta always be, you know, evaluating the 3D environments around you. And I will also connect this to those ideas of games and genres that I'm not too experienced at, like tactical games. I think this analysis is something that I'll need a lot in tactical games. Like, where is the enemy? What is happening to him? Like, what is he going to do? I felt like a little bit I was using tactical strategies, you know? Even in a platformer game like this one. So yeah, don't forget about your brain, guys. The brain, when used, is the most powerful weapon you might have to overcome the challenges that life brings you. Even when I lack of like platforming skills and like coordination for amazing stuff like speed running and things, I used my brain for this. I was like, okay, one step per time. What's happening? That's the problem. What can I do? Let's try this. Is this working? No. So discard it. Let's go for the next experiment. I was very analytical on this, and I'm so proud of us for like doing it. And we actually did it the intended way. It was not even the, I don't know, lucky way or like different ways. But of course, was the reward that worthy? Definitely not. Like a missile upgrade? That's too little, right? For the effort we had to go through, but some things, some lessons, you learn them not for the present day reward, right? You learn them for life. So everything I got now as like an experience of using the hook beam will definitely be helpful for other hook beam puzzles. So I believe that's the real treasure. Anyway, we can finally move on and keep on going with this area, right? Norfair. But I will definitely save. There we go, to mode. Are you proud, to mode? I'm super proud. Worms Armageddon Ninja Rope Skills, dude. Worms Armageddon, that's a game that I played as a kid. And it's funny that I was saying the other day that the samba school that won the carnival in São Paulo, I still gotta watch their whole parade, right, on YouTube. But they had a car, right, a decorated car that had tons of video game references, and they had the worm from Worms Armageddon. So it was nice to see that it was remembered in the Carnival of Brazil. Hi Piero, how's it going? We just overcame another big challenge on this game. Let effing go. Bring me the wall jumps. Done. Bring me the freaking hook beam puzzles. Done. What's coming up next? I feel like I'm ready. And if I'm not ready, we'll be here practicing until we are ready. Let's go. You kidding me? And then you see me finding another not ready puzzle in like, I don't know, 5 minutes. Good job, thank you so much. There we go. Os portugueses precisam retomar o fluxo desses novatos ingleses. O inglês é estranho. English is not weird to mode, it's just different. I might, whenever I game, just combine with streaming, become more effective with time. That is true. Sometimes it is a way for you to it's a good way for you to really start feeling like a personal schedule for you to progress on the games you want to play. Otherwise you end up full of distractions or doing something else. For example, if I were not here streaming, I would be watching anime probably. I also love doing that, but my games would be totally left behind, you know? Or playing, I don't know, the daily games I play, like Pokemon TCG Pocket, Pokemon Go, something like that. Or watching YouTube. So combining gaming with streaming, it kind of also helps you to, you know, you have such a backlog of games to play, which by the way, do you guys remember the Rank 1 extension that I was working on here on the Twitch on our updated description section of the channel? I think I'm almost getting to like 1,000 games in my backlog for me to be playing, because little by little I see and I find trailers and Steam sales with like recommended games that I'm interested to play. So I'm always updating that right there, and I think I'm getting to 1,000 games already. I wonder how am I going to play them all, but we'll do what we can. Wait, it's this one, yes. The anti-lion quicksand, I love that analogy. I will remember this one. Am I changing your life to mode? I hope I am. I'm inspired today. I'm inspired today because I had a social link day. I wanted to diss English speakers there. I don't know how it translates. Nah, don't do that, Chumo, though. Every language is important. For example, if I didn't know how to speak English, I wouldn't be able to communicate to you all, right? Because either that or all of you need to try learning Portuguese, and honestly, Portuguese is not easy. Not easy at all. It is such an irregular language. I watch YouTube too much, but I feel like a robot doing it now. I'm going to skip it. The algorithms and ads. It's funny that sometimes the algorithms they really get to like very good recommended videos to me on YouTube. So there are some days that I'm like, thank you YouTube for giving me that video suggestion. But on the other hand, there are days that I'm like, I want to watch something on YouTube, but there is nothing, and then the algorithm gets like bad picks, you know. It's either super good or super bad. It's funny how that works. Yes, I have 1K games there. If you are ever looking for something new to play, by the way, maybe you can find something interesting that catches your eye on that list of mine that I'm doing on the rank 1 extension. Either that or on Steam, right? The games that I add to my wish list on Steam too, they might get your interest. Who knows? Obrigado. Chill mode, regarding that word, you gotta remember that it's with I, right? It's not with A. The tabs on the top of the screen help, but I agree. The tabs, you mean on YouTube? Yeah, there is a section there that says, um, how can I translate that to English? I mean, in Portuguese it is início. Início is like beginning, you know, it's the start. But I doubt that's how it's translated to English, right? It's start. It's not like that. But it's pretty much the homepage, maybe homepage. Yeah, the homepage of YouTube, it's a section that it's not your subscriptions yet, right? It's not the section of your subscriptions. There they throw recommended videos, right, based on your history. But like I was saying, and you also agree with me, sometimes they are very good hits, sometimes they make, you know, no sense. I can understand why they recommend what they recommend, but sometimes they really don't get to me for me to watch them, you know? On YouTube, you watch a lot of reaction videos to shows you have seen, like One Piece reactions. I did that by the time I was watching Komi Can't Communicate, Summertime Render. Yes, Summertime Render reactions were very amazing. Demon Slayer reactions, I watched a couple of that too, especially discussions on like this last season. Also, by the way, Piero, I believe they gave us the date for the movie, right? I think it is going to be on theaters in September. The first movie for the Demon Castle arc or something. I will pronounce it with the slang obrigade. I don't even know what obrigade is or that slang. Obrigado. I was so confused on how to pronounce it in Portugal, but they would still understand it. Yes, if you're doing your hardest, they would still get it. Yeah. By the way, Chumod, how is like thank you or obrigado in Dutch? Is it danke, just like in German, or is it any different? Danke schön. I wait for online streaming. Me too. Yes, me too. Just like what I did with the Haikyuu movie. It's like that? Seriously? Dankjewel? How to pronounce that in Dutch though? Dankjewel. Hard letters. Caps lock. I could be bothered to go to watch it in the movies, but the thing is that I don't know how much going to the movies is costing for you all in your countries, but here in Brazil, it's been extra expensive for no reason. Like I could buy a game instead of going to the movies. Basically, it's been crazy expensive. Also, by the way, speaking of movies, I was very happy that Brazil. I don't know if you guys follow this. Probably not. Maybe it is another. Uh, I don't know, a subject that you guys don't follow. I mean, I also don't follow it that much, but this time I was following it because it was big for Brazil. We finally got an Oscar in this year's awards, right? It was an Oscar for the movie I'm Still Here. That it's a movie that talks about the dictatorship days that Brazil unfortunately had, and that movie was competing for three different categories, including movie of the year and also best actress, and it won best foreign movie, right? It won the best foreign movie award. It was the first time Brazil got an Oscar. So we all celebrated a lot here. Like people were watching the ceremony instead of going to the carnival parade and things. There were even carnival parades that were like, yeah, this is the parade of the I'm Still Here movie, and then everybody was like wearing costumes based on the movie and dancing and celebrating and things. So it was kind of like a big event for us, and I was happy that we got that, because you might have heard that the Oscars, they are kind of biased. Sometimes they kind of pick a winner that maybe is not as good as somebody else's work. It is kind of polemic, like it's a polemic discussion. But I was kind of sad and upset that it's okay in case we lost, and we did lose to like the other two categories, right? But I was kind of hoping for us to lose to the substance and also to Demi Moore. And unfortunately, that's not what happened. We lost to a movie that I haven't watched it, but I'm not sure if it looked that good. And then I was cheering for the substance too, and also Demi Moore, and unfortunately, they did not win anything. So yeah, speaking of movies, the Oscars were bittersweet because we got one Oscar, but some other Oscars that were given, I don't know if they were, the people that really deserve that, or I would rather have another winner. People were expecting other wins. Anyway, even if Brazil didn't get another one, I was kind of hoping the substance could get it because I really love the substance. So, fun fact for you all. I'm excited though. Demon Slayer is a good show. I liked a lot. And now I'm extra excited because I have my new TV. So I'm going to see that crazy beautiful animation in a large TV now. I remember still today the first time I watched the last episode of the fourth season with that crazy animation moment near the end of the episode. It was one of the few times of my life that I really felt I was in the movie theater without being in the movie theater. I was at home in my living room casually watching Demon Slayer. But the animation, the sound effect, the immersion, the quality, the designing, everything was like, hey spectator, let me get you and bring you to my show. I was like, I really felt like I was in the movies, but I was at home at my couch, and then once the show was over, I was like, oh shit, I'm at home. I'm waking up from a dream. That last episode of season 4, voila, it was such a delight. I don't know, I could count how many times I felt that way, and they were not many, if not the only. It was amazing. In my opinion, Demon Slayer, everything is just okay, except the animation and the music is so beautiful, so it makes the whole show good. I mean, you're talking about the maybe the battles or maybe the plot of it being okayish. It is simple, isn't it? Now that I'm thinking about it, it is very simple. I liked how it started though. The first episode of it was very surprising to me. But regarding the main story, it is kind of bland. I need to see how is it going to be the outcome. Because I have heard that the villain is not like the best villain. Like Michael Jackson is not like the best villain. But at the same time, at least so far, he is an interesting villain. Like, he has some mysteries going on, right? But I heard some people that don't like him as a villain. Hi Yoda, what's up, man? Anora, yes. Anora, wait. Is that how it's called in English? Is that really the name of the movie in English? Anora? Because I thought that was the name of it in Portuguese. But yeah, that's the one that got the Oscar, and I haven't watched it. But I don't know if it really deserved it, you know? I was like, hashtag team either I'm still here from Brazil, or hashtag team the substance. But then I also heard that the Academy kinda has a problem towards awarding horror movies. I'm not sure if it could be related to that. Oh, wait, Dunk was correct, there we go. And then Dutch sucks. We had better ships than Portuguese though. Sorry? Yeah, you guys invaded Brazil, right? I remember that, I studied that. You guys went to Pernambuco. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was where you guys got here in Brazil. The Hollandese invasion, the Netherlands invasion. Congrats, awesome. Yes, it was a big thing for us, especially because I forgot how much was the time gap, but the actress that was competing in the Oscars this year, is the daughter of another Brazilian actress that competed the Oscars maybe 20 years ago. I'm not sure how long was it, but basically mother and daughter gave Brazil the chance of winning an Oscar and made us dream for all of those years. And then now finally we got something, you know. So it was even like a coincidence that the same family was our hope for us to finally get something from the Oscars. I remember in 2020 or 2021, Parasite, a Korean movie, won so many awards that usually only Hollywood movies won. Yeah, they kind of broke the chain, right? They surprised everybody. Which, by the way, that movie was amazing. But it does have a jump scare that keeps me feeling comfortable from watching it again. But it is definitely a must-watch for everybody. That movie is such a very good social, critical movie too. Like, it criticizes society in a good way as well. That keeps you kind of thinking over things. All of these award shows are kind of corrupted. Yeah, you can't guarantee that the judges have good taste. That's true. Even in the uh, Oscar ceremony that I was saying, that the mother of the actress of this current one was competing, the winner was somebody that nobody was like, you know, feeling deserved to win. One curious thing though between the mother and daughter um, competitions was that the actress that ended up winning the Oscar, they both were wearing pink dresses, actually very close to each other, pink dresses. So it's funny how people noticed that coincidence, you know, and then people were talking about that on Twitter, like, we lost to the pink dress again. How is that possible? Because they both were wearing pink dresses that were very close to each other, like 20 years ago or something, and this year as well. But still, at least we brought an Oscar to Brazil, and they're going to leave it in the house where the movie was scored. That house is actually Rio, and it's actually my favorite neighborhood of Rio. It's a neighborhood that's amazing to like hang out and go for, I don't know, a walk in there, or go to the beach, or take the trail to get to the Sugarloaf Mountain. It's a very beautiful, cozy location, you know, especially compared to like uh, how intense or crowded or noisy some other neighborhoods of Rio could be. So it is like it's a more calm place in the middle of the chaos that Rio is, right? And then they're going to turn that house like a museum of the cinema of Brazil, or like the movies of Brazil. And I believe they're going to try to leave the Oscar there, yes, as a cultural spot now. Maybe one day I can try visiting it, I'm not sure. I kind of have been in a mood of like, I don't want to go to Rio alone, you know? I would rather have company to like uh, be chatting or something. But I don't know if I ever return to that neighborhood anytime soon, or like by the time that's done, then I could consider stopping by there. And then I could see an Oscar with my eyes, you know? That would be awesome. The realest poor crime movie I have ever seen is in Brazil too. It's The City of God. The City of God was competing for a foreign movie, yes. Cidade de Deus, yes. It won some prizes. It won many prizes, yeah. Never seen a movie like that. It is a very raw movie about the drug mafia right here in Brazil. Yeah, it shows the darkest of Rio. Yeah, and actually that's Rio, you know. It is some very dangerous situation that goes on in here. Thank goodness nothing really happened to me, but as I live in here, it's kind of part of our reality, right? I have never seen a movie like that. Like, wow, I really like the substance. That doesn't sound very good, Subaru. I mean, but the substance movie is amazing. Parasite was great too. Yes, it deserved to win in their year. That was dope to see, but that style too. I saw a fan video of that movie, the amount of work into that, and the build-up set. Check the making of a Parasite. Maybe I should. It felt real life anime. I don't know. Maybe a Parasite anime like show could also be great, right? I will throw another. I think it is a Korean too. Yeah, I'm almost sure it is a Korean movie too. I'll give you guys a Korean movie recommendation. I probably have mentioned it before in the past, um, but it is another very thoughtful and, in my opinion at least, very good movie. And the reason why I like it so much, you might not be able to see it very well, but right here, you see this stack of books. There is like this blue right here, this red right here, this gray right here. These books are from my favorite writer, Haruki Murakami, a Japanese. Um, how is it called again? I will remember it. Don't worry. I remember it now. A Japanese magic realism writer. Yeah, there is a genre called magic realism or magical realism. I'm not sure how to translate that. And basically, they are stories that feel like daily lives, like normal days, but there are traits of things that kinda don't fit properly, or like that kinda, you know, make you wonder. They are a little bit mysterious. it's a feeling of something is not right in this, but you're not sure what it is. So it kind of has a mystery going on behind the regular, normal daily life. And then those weird feelings could be either explained or not. It depends on the story, it depends if the writer wants to give you an answer or not. Anyway, so there is one short story by Haruki Murakami, my favorite writer, that they adapted into a movie, a Korean movie, and it's called Burning. Yeah, if you wanna watch a magic realism movie that feels like a regular story, but there is some mysterious things going on in the background that may or may not be explained, it is called Burning. Yeah, I actually should rewatch that movie at some point. It has a very unique and particular vibe to it. And I hope in case you try it, you also enjoy it. The only thing the only thing I should advise you though is that it has some graphical scenes, especially towards like naked people. So be sure to not watch that with your parents, unless I don't know you, unless you have an open mind with your parents about those things. But yeah, just be advised that it's a little bit plus 18, like for some scenes of like people naked. But besides that, I hope you like the movie too, and then the plot of it, the craziness of it. Yeah, Burning. Yeah, it's a Korean movie. It's called Burning. I don't remember from which year it is by anymore, or it was made anymore. But it is based on Haruki Murakami's story, right? I hope you guys can find it and check it out. It is a again like a somewhat regular story, but it has this mystery going on that it's a little bit like a suspense as well, as you are not sure what's really happening, but it's also a somewhat thoughtful movie. Yeah, I should rewatch it so I could remember the plot correctly, but I remember only a couple of things, right? The plot is interesting but not amazing. The stories are good but not great. Yeah, the substance got anti-Hollywood. Oh yeah, maybe that's why they decided to not award it, right? Hollywood is super crooked. Mel Gibson called it out years ago. Respect. Anora's director said the story was inspired by a real life event. The Pokemon Go friend that I talked to, because I was meeting her yesterday, and then one of the things we talked to was about the Oscars and also Carnival in here. But I was telling her that I was upset that our Brazilian movie did not win, like I'm still here, and also the substance. And then I asked her if she knew the movie that won, Anora and everything. And then she said that yeah, she wanted to watch it, but she said that that movie felt a little bit like uh, Pretty Woman, like in the plot of it, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm not fully sure if that was the one that she said that Anora's plot kind of looked a lot like, but she said that basically it felt like a classic romance movie that was already awarded in the past. So pretty much what she meant by that is that the plot of it didn't sound original, because it felt a lot like one of those old movies that also got super awarded. I think she was talking about Pretty Woman, but yeah, I'm not sure if that was actually Pretty Woman. I'm sorry if I'm mistaken, but it was another very famous, popular uh, romance movie or romantic movie that now I wish I could remember correctly. But yeah, from her telling me that the story was not super creative, again I felt like, oh man, the substance should have won, you know, or I'm still here. Hollywood is super crooked. It is, unfortunately. Not that it might be getting a little bit better, because some things are happening, like Brazil got an Oscar, Parasite got Best Movie, right? So There are some changes, but they could change it more still, right? Another thing that people in here got very upset um, was that when they have that section in the Oscars that they pay tributes for people that passed away in that year, they missed a very important Brazilian director, movie director. So when I was watching um, the ceremony with like Brazilian commentary, like the people that were in the TV show, they were kind of surprised and said that, oh yeah, this year this one Brazilian movie director passed away, and then he worked on so many great movies. And then the Oscars kind of always say that they are trying to be more inclusive, but how could they forget the Brazilian director, you know? So there is also that, like, they sometimes commit some mistakes like that. You put a picture in Discord, can you guess who I am making? Who I am making? But don't I have any hints? That actor is dope, Steven Young. Oh, he's in Walking Dead. Burning is super creative and the trailer done right. No spoilers, just suspense. It is a very good suspense. It's not like a scary suspense, it's more like a feeling lost suspense. The picture is the hint. Oh, okay, let me go check that out. By the way, it is 9:35. Okay, 9:35 p.m. I mean, I will throw you guys this question then. In your opinion, what was your favorite movie of the last year? I mean, I haven't been watching too many movies. The Substance was my favorite one, I guess. But I really liked the other one I mentioned, the Haikyuu movie. Oh. I mean, Piero, this is not a hint, right? This is not a hint, man. What? Come on. I was expecting like a vague hint, you know? Remember here in this channel? When I have, like... When I'm stuck in games and I need the chat's help, I order vague hints from you. This was very direct. This is Piero's character that he's working on right now. It's obvious, right? It's Pikachu! Nah. Wrong anime. It's Numemon. There he is. It's looking very good, by the way. You just need to, like, throw a bucket of vomit green, and then he's ready, pretty much. But may I ask you why exactly you came up with that? Like, is he one of your favorite Digimon? I don't know, what's the story behind this creation of yours now? Did somebody ask for you to do it or something? I don't know. Oh yeah, it's missing the tongue. Sonic 3, actually I did hear that Sonic 3 was good. Scap was saying that yesterday. I still gotta watch the second movie too. Will Smith needs to smack Hollywood and get an Oscar. I'm working very slowly on making an animation channel. And I'm making some things for the intro video, just a bit of fun. That sounds awesome. Maybe you can keep on going with some famous characters, right? I believe that's going to draw you a lot of attention. Be sure to show me when it's over, like when you're done with the drawing or with the art. But guys, I think I was able to get to catch up with the chat. Shall we try to complete this area now? But seriously, which movie was your favorite from last year? Have I watched any other movie? I'm trying to remember. I really can't remember what I have watched last year. Oh yes, I watched the One Piece movie, like a fan letter. I didn't like it though. Um, oh yes, I watched The Shining, right? I did watch The Shining finally in October for Halloween. It was definitely scary. The cinematography of it is beautiful, like the camera, the photography, and everything. And it has a very disturbing ending for sure. Yeah, I'm learning so much about Blender too. I'm becoming much more efficient in it. What about your music learning ideas too? Why don't you also talk about that on your channel or something around those lines? The Shining sequel. How was it called again? Doctor Sleep, was it? I haven't watched the Shining sequel yet. What was in that room right there? Maybe now we can get to it? Oh yes, we can, because we can hook ourselves to that guy. What am I doing wrong with this jumping? I think I need to connect to him kinda lower, but I don't think it will matter that much because every time I connect to a monster, the hook beam kinda shrinks. Yeah, why am I not doing it? How can this be worse? Oh, there we go. It was just a matter of the angles. Okay. So what's in here? Oh, nice. More power bombs. It's funny how at first I thought they would be very limited in amounts. But now we have so many, right? And this one was not hard at all to get. Actually, I'm going to use one in here. Wait. Okay, maybe we can move on. Just to double check it. There we go. We spent so much time in those depths that I totally forgot about the rest of the Norfair. But this is the... Okay, I remember now. This is the Crocomire room, right? Yeah, he's going to be here. There he is. But there was something else going on right there. I should also follow my notes regarding the spots that the metal blocks are located. Mm, okay, we'll check them little by little. Oh, now we're talking, or maybe now we're thinking. This is what I like to see. I'm still kinda mind blown that this game has so many mechanics. It's like a 2D Zelda. Okay, so I believe we are done with the left side of this place, I hope. Can we finally overcome the spiked room? I hope so. There was something here in Norfair that I had notes. Deep Norfair lava room. Lava room. Center. Center Norfair under save point. Okay, I think it was actually this one, the boss room. Yeah. So these notes are for the one we just got. I'm check marking. It looks like a 2D Doom. I have never played Doom, right? But from what I have seen of Doom, I don't think Doom has puzzles. Doom has action, but puzzles? By the way, speaking of puzzles, at some point we should go back to the Myst series, right? Do I remember what was going on in there anymore? Of course not. My memory vanishes every time. But we still have a lot of games to go through in the Myst series. And the next one is Myst 3, right? So at some point we should go back to them. I will need my ice attack again. I'm coming here, but is this where I want to go? I think so. Okay. Did I save, by the way? You know what? Just in case. Because I think I haven't saved. Okay, sleepy. Yes, I'm getting tired. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I was thinking after all of those talks we have had so far over this game and Resident Evil, I have the feeling that Resident Evil fans and vice versa, like Super Metroid fans, like they both, or these both games have the same fan base, right? Or what I mean is that if you are a Resident Evil fan, you might love this game too. I have the feeling that there is an intersection between the fan base of both games, you know? Because this feels a little bit like a mix of Zelda, Resident Evil. You could add Castlevania, but then I wouldn't be creative by adding Castlevania, right? The 2D Doom is OG. Chill mode likes Doom. What is better, Doom or Duke Nukem? No more link spams, but those were nice. Oh, you were sending some Dutch music? Yeah, my energy level is kind of dropping right now. I'm feeling sleepy. Welcome back, Scap. We made it. We were able to get through the freaking hook being of hell, right? I've only played Doom, but is it because of you didn't have an opportunity to try Duke Nukem? Probably Doom. I think so. Doom 2, right? That it's probably better because of. I mean, they kept on giving us games, and people go all crazy when like there is a port of Doom or something announced. And I kinda heard that the Duke Nukem Forever game was a failure, right? For some reason. Not only took forever for them to release it, but you like the meme, can't it run Doom? Yeah, there is also that, right? Doom is another one of those games that it's everywhere for you to play it. Remember Bug Fables that had a Doom minigame? I still can't believe on Bug Fables. Just like I'm impressed with Super Metroid right here, Bug Fables was another big surprise. Wait, okay, I kinda lost control of my coordination. This jumps, this does that, and this throws the thing. Okay. There we go. I had to remember myself about that. Anti-Lions! What is this? 2 rock now? No! No! My life energy! It's all gone! My god, what was that, right? That I was so bad. I need more reserve tanks. But sure, I guess we did it! They will allow me to heal soon, right? Please? Yeah, that was such a bad performance. I'm sorry for that. Those scenes probably hurt, right? Chew Bubba Gun and kick ass. I think I tried a virtual 3D Duke Nukem way back in the day, except I don't remember being blown away by it. So maybe Doom is much better than Duke Nukem then. It's just because in my childhood, I think people were more crazy towards Duke Nukem, you know? I'm not sure why. It was big. Wait, how do you say that in English? I mean, every time I hear that on the trailers, I think it says PEG 18, right? PEG 18 with the strippers. Yes, these lava anti-lions, they are not fun. But I'm back here. Huh. And these guys are good to heal me, so I take it. Will they heal me a lot? No. But it's better than nothing. What was above us? More doors? Do you guys think we should go check the spiky room right now? since we are here, I have the feeling, look at this with me, study the map with me. There is only one blue room left, I mean, a big one, that's under us. And then just past it, more to the bottom, there is the boss room. Don't you think that the connection or the link for you to get to the boss room is in that room, the big one? Because I feel like something might happen in that room that it will push us down to the boss room. As nothing is connected to the boss room from this map, I believe there'll be a secret passage, a secret warp, an environmental activity that will lead us to the boss room right away. So that's why I'm thinking of going to the spike room first, because I'm thinking that room down there is the way, the door, the passage to the boss room. I'm not sure. So let's do that, right? But I should get more health. So I'll be farming a little bit here. I mean, I could at least see what's in here, right? Okay, I give up. What's in here? I'm curious. Yeah, this kinda looks like a boss room. You see the textures on the blocks? It reminds me of the texture or the textures on the blocks when we were getting to Crateria. I even noticed kinda late that there was a face, a serpent face, in one of those blocks. By the way, why this looks like a secret to me? Okay, but it's nothing. That was a painful shortcut. Yes, I agree. And of course it was because of the anti-lions, right? By the way, when I start playing more Switch games, I'm not sure which one I will start with, but I was kind of thinking of picking something more chill first, you know? For example, I was between those two games right here. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of them. Paper Trail is like a puzzle game that you need to be folding papers to like create paths or solve puzzles for the story to unfold. It seems to be a very beautiful game towards its art style as well. And then there is also Draws, that is like a Zelda game, an adventure Zelda game, right? So I was thinking about picking one of those two games, also because they might be shorter than, I don't know, a solid Switch game like a Persona game, for example. I was thinking about something like that, something more chill, something more, you know, is light and easy to start. But I wonder, wait, no, cancel. There we go. I wonder if maybe should go into something more specific, like something that could take more time for the Switch game. I don't know, Xenoblade Chronicles, you know, just an example. Oh yeah, there is also another one that I will want to play too, that I have only heard great things about. It is... Oh yeah, there is also Paper Mario in here. Where is it? Have I passed it? Where is it? Oh yeah, there is also the Ni no Kuni that Piero is excited about. There is Pokemon Legends Arceus. Oh, that it is. Spiritfarer. Yeah, Spiritfarer also sounds like a very chill game for us to try at some point. People say it's beautiful. Its story, it's beautiful. But you know what? I wouldn't... Oh, there is also that one. But the thing is that I'm not sure what to do about Mario games in here. Not sure if we should play them in order. You know, and then eventually get to Super Mario Odyssey. Rayman Legends as well, but then I would rather play Rayman Origins first. But you know what? Now I think I'm between Draws, Paper Trail, or Ni no Kuni. I think Ni no Kuni could be a good RPG for us to start as well. And then Pokemon Legends Arceus makes me excited. Yeah, but then again, what about all of the other Pokemon games I still haven't brought to the channel? I don't know, because I have this thing of like trying to play things in order, but I'm not doing it right now, right? Like, this is not the first Metroid game even. Yeah, maybe I will go with those 4 ideas for now. Draws, Paper Trail, Ni no Kuni, and Legends Arceus. I think those games could be good picks for the Switch games for the beginning. Especially because Legends ZA is coming up soon as well, so it's kinda that time of the year to play Legends, you know? I mean, Pokemon Legends, not League of Legends. It is 10 PM already. I think I will do my best to survive in the spiky room. If it looks too dire, then I leave it and try to get more health again. Subru says, I would say Legends. Yeah, it is for the Switch. And I never played it. So, this is not how I was thinking about saving my health. Oh, I didn't know that missile could kill it. Or maybe I knew it and then I forgot it. Yeah, I probably forgot about it. I'm gonna pick Cyndaquil. Honestly, I don't have... I know the situation towards Cyndaquil, but he's actually my favorite fire starter. So I have a problem right now, right? I'm realizing that I'm very Johto guy, right? Because in the Legend ZA, I would go for Chikorita, I think. I would skip Tepig. But yeah, Cyndaquil used to be, and I still think he is my favorite fire starter, even though we had those news, right? But those news were not official news. Leaks are not canon. If they don't make it canon, it's not canon. Oh yes, I can heal myself in here, I forgot about that. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, this is the spiked room that I have been talking about. And its puzzle has been super bad. But now with the hook beam, I believe we got this. Here comes another random question of mine. People say that Legend ZA will give us a new evolution. If you could pick the type for a new evolution, which one would you guys choose? People rumor it's going to be the flying one for Legend ZA. Also, by the way, today I saw a picture that I believe it is kinda unofficial. Subaru even saw it on Discord already. Of two possible megas for Legend ZA, Mega Slowking and Mega Azumarill. That picture kind of shows like if the leaks were happening in a magazine. I kind of don't think it's real because I believe if they were to show us the first new megas of Legend ZA, they would do it in a presentation, right? I know that the Pokemon Company likes to give us leaks on or informations in magazines too, like in the Koro Koro magazine or something, but they still haven't showed us any megas. So showing them first in a magazine sounds odd to me. Like if only they were already starting to show things, then sure, now we can reveal something else or something extra in a magazine. But yeah, I post that picture on the Discord, but I don't think it is real. I want a Dugong Eevee. You just have to mix Glaceon and Vaporeon, right? For you to get the Dugong Eevee. What if Dugong gets a Mega Evolution to mode? You don't want that? But you know what would be awesome for the Seal Evolution line? A baby Seal, right? Yeah, a baby Pokemon that starts the Seal Evolution line would be super cute. Summer wants a Steel type EV. Huh, because Lumiose is a futuristic city. Although it is the city that has the electric gym. What about that? More seals. What if we get a regional seal, like Kalosian seal? What would be the typing for Kalosian seal? Maybe a pure ice type or something? Not water anymore? I wonder if we're going to get Mega Jinx, because Mega Jinx was leaked, right? But thanks to the Terra leak. We even saw how it would look like. Water normal. It would lose its ice type? It's a bit noob, but it's a tank, sir. Water normal, huh? Oh yeah, for me to get up there, I would need to get to the other door, right? This door. Man. Okay, I need to use my brain again, right? Because I'm not paying attention to the surroundings. There we go. I remembered that because the last platform is kinda high, I will need to wait until the platform before it was lower for me to make the jump. And then now we have this. Well, here we go. I think this room will give us an upgrade. Maybe it is more missiles or something. Oh, it's a door. Okay. It's going to... I mean, of course it is a door. I'm crazy, like... The map says it's a door. But I think it's going to be a door for an upgrade. We are going strong, GG, creative game. Very impressive game again for its time. They were very... I mean... I haven't played the other two, right? That came before this. Why do you think the original games, like in the ones that come before this one, they actually also had lots of upgrades like this one has, you know? The Nintendo 64 didn't get any Metroid on it, right? I forgot the lesson I told you guys. I hate when I don't pay attention to the things I say. It's like my brain knows it, but my body's like, just do it! And then I can't do it! It's because I'm getting impatient. Okay, now it was my fault. I didn't trust my own jump. Oh boy. But that's fine. This is better than wall jumping. This is better than hook shot jumping. It is just basic platforming. Can't you do basic platforming, please? There we go. Thank you so much. Good job yourself, fella. Here we go again. Oh boy. Wait. Think about the buttons. Come on. I know you're tired. I know you're sleepy. But we have been waiting for this moment for so long. Like, I have been wanting to know what happens after this freaking spiked room. So this one does that, this jumps, and this shoots the thing. But then first you need to have the thing. That's important, to have the thing. So... What was that? My god. If I have the thing to do such a bad attempt, then please don't have the thing, it's less shameful, you know? God! I don't want to play this anymore. Let's move on to Mario Odyssey, you know, something happier. You cannot shock that thing! Man... What the F? I really hope there is not, like, I don't know, a speedrunner of this game watching me right now. Because if there is such a person watching me now and lurking in the shadows, the person will be like... Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I swear to God I'm trying, but... The good thing is that I know we can do it. I just can't guarantee when it's happening. So, I don't know, grab a snack, drink a glass of water, you know, play with your pet, do something while this is going on, but I know it will happen. Eventually. Yeah, thank you for the hydration reminder too. So, there are upgrades, but a lot of them are kinda basic. I mean, I can expect the missiles at least. The hook beam sounds complex for the old games. But one thing they did away with from 2 is the spider ball, which lets you stick to everywhere. What the hell is that? Freaking Katamari Damacy? That's a game that I wanna play eventually though. Especially for its soundtrack. I was watching Jesse's Auditorium on YouTube. It's like a YouTuber that reacts to video game music for the first time, and I love the vibes of his videos. And he was reacting to 2 Katamari songs like recently. One of them I knew before, Shooting Star something. How was it called? Let me check it. Love's Shooting Star or something, isn't it? Star... Maybe Love Rolling Star. How is that called again? Lonely Rolling Star. There we go. Yeah, Lonely Rolling Star. And it's funny that I knew that song because by the time I heard it for the first time, I also heard Mirror's Edge soundtrack for the first time, which was Still Alive, right? So it's a nice memory of mine when I was getting interested into both games around the same time of my life. But he also heard to another song that was amazing. The second song of that video of his reacting to this one, Lonely Rolling Star, and the other song that I don't know its name. The second song was such a good song. It was like a bossa nova jazzy jam. You know, like super high quality made. I will go after that song just to recommend it to you because it was a very good song. Let me see. Jesse's Auditorium, yeah. Katamari Damacy. Romian. Yeah, the name of the song that was surprisingly good, in my opinion, was Romian. And then I was like, man, the soundtrack of this game is bangers, you know? It's bonkers. I must play Katamari Damacy one day. BRB, okay, Subaru. But it would be nice instead of having to do this shit. You mean the spider web is better than the hook in here? Again, the hook is not as bad though. I prefer this hook than the wall jumping, are you kidding me? The wall jumping was so unpredictable. At least this hook kinda gives me some illusion of control. The thing is, like I was saying, I don't have coordination, so sometimes I accidentally lose a button and then I stop pressing it, and then that's the button that should be holding me there. I get confused. Multiple inputs at the same time makes me confused. If it is not a game that I'm used to play, you know, like, I don't know, Mario Kart. I need to be accelerating and then I need to be using the other buttons. When it's something platforming wise with multiple, are you kidding me? I deserve to get there this time. I did everything right. Yeah, now I'm upset about that. But sure. It's fine. Soon enough, I will get my reward. It's going to be a pack of normal missiles. And then we move on, right? Imagine if it is actually something amazing. Good job! You got the invincible bomb. Now you can become invisible for, I don't know, 20 seconds. Okay, let's try this again. This points up. This one, no, this one jumps, this one shoots, right? Confirm it. Jumps, shoots, yes. Jumps, shoots. Jumps, shoots. Shoots to nothing, right? But then what's the point of landing on this guy right here? Wait. What? What is this new yoga that I'm creating right now? Can I really, like, you know, Ferris wheel myself like crazy and then get to somewhere to save my soul? Can I wind and unwind me into progression from this? Whee! Oh! Oh! I actually did it! What the hell? Oh shoot! Okay, I got another chance. Remember the wall jumping? We had to focus and relax and concentrate. Thank you for your patience. Focus and concentrate always, goddammit! What's in here? Missiles? That doesn't look like regular missiles. A wave beam. Is this the last beam, by the way? No, there is another one. It is also activated. I can have them all working together. Oh, I see the wave. How helpful could this be, though? I'm confused. Um... Oh! Interesting. So this is maybe better against flying enemies, you know, that move very fast. Huh. But for now, I think we'll have everything activated. Interesting. Is there anything down here? Because it looks like there is. Roaming In sounds like a 90s J-pop song. Isn't it a good song, Yoda? Me and also the guy there, Jesse, we were both mind blown for that song. It sounded so good, like, especially for a random game such as Katamari Damacy. So never mind, maybe there isn't anything else going on in here. Hi Xiang, welcome, how's it going? Hello, how is life? Life is getting better as we are finally getting some new upgrades on this game, right? After the struggles, of course. But everything's alright, thank you for asking. I hope you have been doing great too. Now I can finally check mark this room out of my list of objectives, right? We did it. What is it? Spiked Rowing Brinstar. No, it's not this one. Oh my god, there is also the Rising Metal Pillar Puzzle Room. I forgot about that one. Wait. Oh, it's this one. Spiked Rowing in Norfair. Yes, it's finally completed. There we go. We still have a bunch of rooms to return and use this hook beam. I get that, life is getting better as well at my end. There we go. Especially because last year I was dealing with lots of health issues. At the beginning I was with like a hernia on my lower back. Then in the second half of the year I was feeling like my stomach was weird, and then I was investigating it, and then I was getting some vitamins to see if I could normalize its activity. And then after that I was also getting neck pain and also shoulder pain, and they were getting stiff and stuck and hard, and everything wasn't very relaxed. And I'm still kind of dealing with that, but thankfully for the last 2 weeks already, I think it got more stable, so it's not bothering me that much. But it's definitely not perfect, but I would say it's at 90 or 95% good, you know, but I'm still kind of being careful towards my neck. Although I forgot to do some more exercises of stretches and exercises to posture as well. So after the stream, I will do them for sure. So yeah, basically I was in a series of health problems. The stomach thing and also part of my neck pain, I kind of got to the conclusion they were due to anxiety. So it was also somewhat surprised that anxiety was hitting me again with new symptoms after quite some time. And all of that was kind of getting my energy away or making me to feel more depressed. It was annoying, you know. It is never fun when you kind of get better from a health problem to start going through another one, you know. So it felt like I didn't have a break, And thankfully now, this year, things are looking a little bit better. And I hope it stays like that so I can do more things such as streaming more. So let's leave this place finally. I mean, I can also take the loser's path, right? Why not? At least the loser's path allow me to heal myself. Which I'll be totally doing before moving on to another room. So basically I believe that what's next for us in here is the boss, right? And it is 10:30 p.m. okay? Yeah, we can take the boss and maybe see something else. Maybe go back to the rooms in Brinstar that I need to use the hook beam. I think we can do them. And then, depending on the time, we can either start or save the wrecked ship exploration. By save, I mean saving it for another stream, maybe tomorrow. Okay, I still can heal more. There we go. How's the reserve tank? It's full. So yeah, I think we are ready for the boss. And I don't think it's going to be better than the Crocomire boss. But I do think it's going to be the worm one, right? The worm looking boss from the statues. If it is the Zora looking boss, I'll be very surprised. My way to the boss is going downstairs, but I think it is better for me to complete the cycle and then start going down, right? That's good that my neck is getting better. Yes, I was thinking it was it is a combination of things, right? First of all, it's like bad posture by checking the phone, especially because I play Pokemon Go, so I was maybe at a bad posture for super long. Also because of like watching TV in a bad posture or being here on the computer in a bad posture. So I'm kind of trying to pay more attention to that and also do some exercises that fix my posture. I also have been struggling a lot with like pillows. The pillow that I used to use started feeling uncomfortable to me, and I was waking up with like my neck hurting a lot and my shoulders getting lots of stress, you know, lots of tension. And every time as well that I could relax a little bit more my shoulder and my neck, I felt like that tension that was all here kind of went to my mental health, and then I felt anxious. It's funny that every time I was waking up with pain in my shoulder and neck, and then I was like doing massages and doing Pilates and asking for my Pilates teacher to like help me out to relax this area. When it finally relaxed, I kind of felt some anxiety, or I felt depressed, or I had insomnia. So it was like a cycle of annoying things, but at least I got rid of the stomach problem out of that cycle, and now I'm working with the neck. And thankfully, like I said, it's been looking much better because I'm sleeping with. Give me a second. I'm sleeping with that one pillow right there that's kind of hard and a little bit tall as well, but it's very hard. So is it the most comfortable pillow? Nah, but at least when I sleep at it, I haven't been waking up with a lot of pain anymore, so hopefully it stays like that. Yes, that pillow has been kind of helping me out, even though I don't think it is very comfortable for me to like lay my head on it. But if I lay there and sleep, I wake up okay. So maybe what I needed was a harder pillow in the end. But it's still been an investigation of mine. Xiang, do you like this game, Super Metroid? I'm guessing this classic is probably one of the games you have played before. The poster actually got an office chair, so I don't get that on me, so I don't bend my back. Oh, you got like an office chair? This one is an office chair actually, but I think its seat is quite large, so it's still challenging for me to like be like this, you know? But at least I'm being more um, I don't know, I'm not laying my head on the chair, but I'm also not being like this, you know? I'm kind of being a little bit more stable, I guess. That is a thick pillow, yeah, but what I think it's the most important is that it is hard, because all of the other pillows here in my home, they are either tall and soft, and maybe that softness is being a problem to my sleep, right? But yeah, so far it is like not a comfortable pillow because it's very hard, but I have been getting used to it, sleeping and not waking up with pain. Although if I of course stay a lot of time like with bad posture, playing Pokemon Go or looking down on my phone, I start feeling an uncomfortable sensation or feeling. But as soon as it starts, I try to fix myself and then do the stretching. And for example, if I stretch my neck right now, it hurts a little, like this. Yeah, I feel some pain by doing this. But when I'm like at normal position to my neck and my head, it doesn't hurt to like bother me, you know? But definitely something deranged in my neck and shoulders in these past months. It could be mental, it could be pillows, it could be posture. I'm not sure. But thankfully now it's at a good point. But regarding pillows, I get so upset that when you go to a pillow shop and then you tell them that you're looking for a pillow that's the size of your neck and everything, the sellers don't understand anything about the pillow, you know? Like they always give you, I don't know, pillows that they want to sell, of course, so the store can profit. But like the pillow that I bought when I went after a good one, it wasn't a good pillow, but they make it sound like, oh, we are going to love it, you're going to sleep well with this. And then you kind of make questions of like, is it looking like it's at the right position to my head and body when I'm like sleeping on my side? And then they kind of don't answer very well, like they kind of try to make you to get to that conclusion, and then you are never sure if you're buying the right pillow, you know? I hate that. Maybe try adjusting the height of the monitor. So the gaming monitor is better now because it is higher, right, than before. Much higher than before actually, and I'm liking that. This one, the new computer monitor, the one with the webcam, it is still kind of at normal height. The only way for me to make it higher is either getting another monitor handle like the one that I got, right? But I still didn't or haven't add the TV, the old TV on it. But I could also consider adding the monitor, like this monitor for my new PC on the handle. I say handle, but maybe I should say stand, right? The monitor stand that I bought, that's next to me right here. But I wanted to also use the old TV for something, or it's going to be useless in my home. That's why I wanted to place it on the stand. But now you're making me think that, yeah, maybe this new PC monitor is kinda low. especially in comparison to my chair. Maybe my chair kind of puts me a little bit above the new monitor, but overall I kind of like this setup in here. Yeah, you break into it more and it will help. I know I only really sleep with one pillow, because of more pillows it would give you a weird feeling. Could it be too high, right? Yeah, or feel like boxed in. You also have played Metroid, but never Super Metroid though. I see, I see. So this game right here, it is completely out of my comfort zone. I have never played the Metroid series because I don't like the theming of it, the aliens and the shooting and the monsters. I used to be scared of it as a kid, basically. But now that I'm playing it myself, I'm very surprised by the game. It is a very good game. It is more complex, full of secrets and puzzles that I knew, or like that I wanna wait. It has more of it has more puzzles than what I was expecting at first, so I'm shocked on the amount of them. And also, I gotta say that the power-ups are very crazy. For example, the super fast running Samus, like that she can save or store momentum in order for her to do like a super jump as well, with like speedy running. Like she can run super fast and then save momentum, but here is not very good for me to show that to you. But I thought it was super crazy that it's a thing in here. And then wall jumping too, because to me wall jumping was something that only Mario 64 started doing, but it's also something hard to do. There we go, I did it but I got hit. Yeah, wall jumping in a game before Mario 64 was shocking to me. And also the newest item we got, which is the hook beam. That, I don't know, this game does a lot of things. It has a lot of mechanics that I was totally not ready for or expecting. So I'm liking that. Even though this is not necessarily the games I would choose by myself to play, right? So I kind of had Scapluni's help right there to convince me to check it out, and I'm very impressed. And then regarding sleeping with multiple pillows, yeah, like you gotta have a pillow that, like, it also depends on which position you sleep the best, right? Just don't sleep with like your belly on the bed, because it's the worst position for your neck and your spine, right? In your neck. So it's recommended for you to sleep either with like your belly pointing to the ceiling or sideways, right? I normally sleep sideways, and when you sleep sideways, you gotta have a pillow that its size is the size of the top of your neck to your shoulder. It needs to be this thick, basically. But when you go to like pillow shopping, it feels like the sellers, they never know, like they don't help you for you to get to that size. And then I am always not being able to look at myself to see if it is good or not, because otherwise if it is an extra tall pillow, you're going to sleep with your neck pointing up, you know, and then that's going to give it pain when you wake up. Or if it is too small, then it's going to be a little bit pointing down, and then it's going to add tension to your neck. So it really needs to be one that fits that size very well. But it's complicated, like I was saying, and then you end up ordering multiple pillows, all sorts of like textures as well, and then some people would prefer a softer pillow, some people would prefer a harder pillow. There is also that for you to evaluate. I'm guessing that after experiencing this one pillow right here, maybe the ones I need are harder pillows, but also not too thick, maybe just like medium. It is relative too, but I wish that there were more experienced and instructional people at shops really helping you to find the perfect pillow instead of like, oh, I need you to buy this pillow because you know I need to sell. That's what I feel. But one pillow that I haven't tried that my friends and also more people, more people talk about to me, even though I haven't tried it yet, is the supposed uh, NASA pillow. Have you guys heard of it? It's like a pillow with the NASA's technology. Yeah, everybody kind of talks about it here. I have seen it for sale as well. But as this one has been working, I'm kind of staying with it for now. In case it fails at some point, then I might consider buying the NASA pillow next. But yeah, many people here seem to kind of like the NASA pillow. I hope if I ever look after it, it does help me out too. Oh yes, I was saying that I would leave this from the top, right? So let me climb it. Another thing that I learned after researching about pillows is that even though I don't think it is something people do, they say that you should change your pillow in every, I don't know, 3 to 5 years or something, because they will start getting softer, or like they will start changing thanks to time effects, and maybe they won't be as comfortable to you as they were in the beginning. But knowing myself and knowing people in general, I doubt like that people change their pillows that frequently, you know. This is a save room, so let's go. Thankfully, Pilates will return this week on Thursday. Wait, no, Tuesday, right? Tuesday first and then Thursday later, yes. So I will be doing more exercises, and I think it's also going to keep my neck at a good state. So now let me see. The way down there is through the... Wait a second, can I go left and then go down? No, I think it's better for me to actually get there. From here, right? Yes. Now let's see, where am I? Yes, we are getting closer to it. I had one of those zero gravity chairs. Zero gravity chairs? It does sound fancy, but also like it's a lie. Like, what the hell? Zero gravity. It's really just a simple design. What is a zero gravity chair? I need to check that out. Give me a second. Zero gravity chair. Wait. Yeah, it is a simple layout, but this looks so comfy. What did you think about that, Yoda? Was it as comfy as it looks, or is it fake propaganda? Like, it looks very comfy. Wait, but maybe... Wait a minute, never mind. Your lower back kinda gets very low in that chair, so maybe that's not good for it, you know? as it might be forcing it. Yeah, I'm not sure if your lower back will be okay after that. It looks comfy still, but maybe it's not a very good thing for your lower back. I will always remember that one thing that I regret not having at my home is a hammock. Man, I love hammocks. In my hometown, we used to have a hammock in the living room, and then I used to watch my childhood TV shows like laying on a hammock. I love hammocks. I really wish I had one in my home or like in my apartment here. Yeah, sometimes they just aren't as they inform, and it's just a lot of try and error. The pillows, right? I know. And then you end up buying lots of pillows that are super uncomfortable. One thing that could be any helpful is that in case I really go after a new pillow, I will totally go check for suggestions on YouTube. I understand that still it's something very personal, like the pillow that works to you is different than the pillow that works to me, but I I really want at least try something that goes around the lines of what I think will fit me, right? So now I know it needs to be something kind of hard, but also not super tall. But the biggest challenge really is like getting this size right here, from shoulder to neck, and then the thickness of the pillow, right? You have heard of the NASA pillow? Oh, you did try it? It was actually kind of weird. Yeah, they kind of promote it in a way that it's going to get the shape of your head, and then thanks to that it's going to give you some comfort, you know. But when I look at it, I think it's very thin, so I'm not sure if it's going to be good for me. And then here we go down, right? But I like it when I try it. I wish I had one maybe. And then maybe I should get another one next year. Wait, you don't have it anymore? Why does the zero gravity chair reminds me of a mouse? I think I know why. It's because it has a bump, right? It has a bump. And then some mouses, they have this bump too, don't you think? Yeah, I understood what you meant. But the zero gravity chair is kind of flipped in comparison to a mouse, so you need to like flip it so it could be compared to the mouse shape, but I think it's because of that bump, you know. I'm not sure. So are we ready for this? We have full health. We have the reserve tank, right? We do. We have the bombs. Remember when I was theorizing over this boss? When we got the hook beam? I do believe, especially because this game is a lot like Zelda. In Zelda games, what happens? You go to dungeon, you fight mini boss. Mini boss gives you item. Item solves the puzzles of the dungeon, and then you get to main boss, and then you fight main boss with item. So basically, I do believe we need to use the hook beam for something in this boss fight, which worries me because I might fail, I might mispress the button, I might fall in lava, whatever. But I hope I can somewhat have the coordination to like use the hook shot or the hook beam while shooting all sorts of shenanigans I also still have. So let's see. But they also gave us the wave beam, right? What if the wave beam is important for this fight too? I mean, I have it equipped, but it's equipped with everything else, so it's kind of like a mess. let's give it a shot. But if I need to adjust something, I believe it's going to be the wave beam or the hook beam. The pillow, it was one of your family members, and then you use it to lay for a while on it. Yeah, my friend kind of says that he has a NASA pillow. If I ever have an opportunity, I would like to try it for a little bit. But next time I'm shopping pillows, I'm definitely not buying them in those, let's say, shops that sell pillows, mattresses, you know, at least not the ones that I think that are the most famous ones in Brazil, because I'm not getting a good service by them, in my opinion. They always try to sell their products more than help me out, and basically that's not a good thing, you know. You end up buying a product that doesn't solve your problem in the end, as the person that's selling it doesn't know what really would be of your preference, or like would really help you out. They just do it like, oh yeah, we have this pillow, and then check it out. But you need help, you know, you need assistance, you need somebody to say, oh, it looks kind of tall for you, or maybe you should try this softer one because you have a big neck or something. They don't have that experience. They are just like, yeah, we sell those, do you want to buy them? It's like that. So I think I will maybe order online, you know, so I don't fall for the shopper's talk, and then I go back home with an unsatisfactory product that I don't like. Anyway, let's focus on this game now, because I think there is a boss up ahead. I can be wrong though, because the boss room right there, it's kind of lower than our current room. But this gotta be it, right? This room has the textures that could be for bosses, just like Crate's room. Yeah, that to me looks like a boss. But then, wait, how do they want me to get there? Is it up? I need to go up in here? No? Nuke bomb, please? What? Oh wait, don't waste your nuke bombs. Sorry for that. I guess I need to go up somewhere. Of course they would have a last puzzle for me, right? Yeah, this game really is a puzzle game disguised as Metroidvania. Which is not a bad thing, by the way. Love me brain food. I just need to remind myself to turn my brain on sometimes. They don't want me to go in the lava, right? I think that sounds too desperate. But there are things going on in the lava, that's the problem. And I have been everywhere in Norfair, so I don't think I'm missing anything else that could like change this room. Huh. If only there is a way for me to get rid of the lava. I have the feeling I'll need to investigate that, but... They really want me to dive into lava? Is that what this is telling me? This is crazy. And it's not a short passage, you know? Okay, I will have that in mind, of course, but I gotta be sure that there is no other way. Seriously? What else is this room telling me or trying to tell me? And then what about the surrounding rooms as well? The last room had nothing important. Maybe if I shoot, maybe I can find something. Nah. I actually now think they want me to go in lava. What's best here? Is it something to heal my health? It is. These enemies, yeah, they do heal my health. There was nothing here, right? Like, right here. This looks sus. Oh! Oh my god, wait, wait. Oh, okay, never mind. This is where I came from. Okay, okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm starting to think they want me to fall in lava. That's insane. I mean, is there anything else going on here like this? I guess I gotta try it, but maybe I won't survive, but that's okay, we saved. But I think I'll try that. I need to at least see what's down there, right? Turning my brain on, I need to do that more often myself. I know, right? Sometimes I realize that I'm making dumb decisions in this game. Especially towards the platforming action. I need to think before jumping, you know, or doing something. And then when I strategize over the actions I'm going to do, I end up having a better result, you know? It worked for the two hardest challenges I had to face regarding platforming in this game. The wall jumping challenge, and earlier today, the beginning of the stream, the hook being Tarzan-like multiple platforming section that I had to use 4 different moving enemies and get myself hooked on the 4 of them to get the prize. But I was like strategizing and thinking the best angles, the best time to jump. I was trying to wait until they were showing up for me to jump on them. It was something very analytical, and then it was like, there we go, I need to use my brain. But then in here, my brain is kinda in doubt of what's going on, and my guts are telling me that I gotta jump myself into lava. What if it's not lava? It could be orange Fanta too, right? And then I will be okay. But even if I'm not okay, I saved the game, so it's not too bad, right? Okay. What if I go as a Morph Ball? Morph Ball is fast. I think it is worth a shot. Also, Morph Ball can use the bomb, right? Let's have the nuke bomb ready too in case I need that. Are you ready to burn ourselves? Yeah, I'm gonna get going. Alright, Xiang, thank you so much for stopping by. Get some good sleep, man. And I see you then. Thank you so much. Those are just orange juice. Dude, I would love to drink some orange juice right now. Oh shit. I mean, it doesn't take my energy that... Oh, but this is not good. Yeah, now that I stopped, it kind of got my energy away. Yeah, we are dead, but I did not learn anything. Can I... Wait, I'm not giving up already. Give me my reserve tank. Can I hook myself in them? I cannot. So, okay. Lava path is not the answer. Huh. Unless we get another armor upgrade. I think we cannot do this boss fight right now. Because the only way open was the lava path. But it's not only armor upgrade, it's armor upgrade plus the ability to jump normally under lava. Because if I'm down there and I still cannot jump normally, it doesn't do anything. Because we were too deep, right? I will go back there once again and investigate it, but now I'm thinking I cannot go to this boss fight right now. And if I can't, then I will return to Brinstar and try to solve the other puzzles there. Which time is it? It's 11 p.m. Okay. Actually, there is something I wanna do. Give me a second. As today, a Big Brothers Brazil show that's going to start in 10 minutes. It is an important day there, but I won't be watching it right now because I'm streaming. I will try to ask for my app to like kinda pause the stream, so when I go back to my app after the stream I can watch it from where it paused, right? So let me see if I can set that right here, so I can still catch the show later. And since I'm now kinda taking a small break, there we go, I paused it. I will also hydrate myself. There we go. I really wanted to beat a boss and then this game is still, you know, crushing me. Game, why are you not satisfied with everything I have accomplished so far, man? This game is like always demanding, you know, it's a toxic relationship. Stop demanding more from me. Like, do a better roll. Do a laser shot. Do a wall jump. I'm tired, game. Let me see some progression making, you know? I deserve it. Unless... I don't know, you're going to get worse later, then I give up already and then I don't need to fight these bosses anymore. Either that or this game is teaming up with Nintendo's free trial to like... You start games but you do not complete them under 14 days. Because today is day 6 already, right? It flew by. It's almost half of the days I have to beat this game and I'm still not at half game. I will only be at half game after I beat the second boss. But again, I understand this is a Metroidvania, so basically you need to backtrack, back forth, go back and everything. But regarding all of the areas available, this is the one past Brinstar that I could explore the most. So to me, it makes no sense for them to allow me to visit every single room of the area and not go for the boss yet. Like, it makes no sense for them to like, oh yeah, congratulations, you found the boss door. But now go back to freaking Rocket Ship so you can get to Meridia and then you continue from there. It makes no sense. It's bad gaming design. I need to get rid of Fanta. Do I need to throw Mentos into this soda right here? And then the Mentos rocket magic will save me from this hell? There gotta be a catch. But even the nuke bomb didn't find anything. Oh, I could transform in here, huh? Yeah, diving there was... The thing is that there was no mechanic up to this point about draining. How do you drain lava? Yeah, logically speaking, I should be able to get to the boss in here. But at the same time, the map is weird, right? Maybe there is something in that map that I can't see. I could not beat those enemies down there. I tried using the nuke bomb as well. Yes, I'm feeling like I'm missing something else still. I really don't know. But I think it is worth questioning this, right? Okay, so I think I will make this question right now to save us some time. Otherwise, I'll need to leave this area and go to freaking wrecked ship, right? Does anybody know if I can do this right now? With the things I have? Just a yes or no, like... Or I still can do this? It sounds to me, logically speaking, that I can do this. So that means I'm missing something. There is this passage here with no purpose because everything is solid. There are no fake doors, fake blocks, fake anything. I kind of tried to bomb jump myself up there too, but nothing. Then we have the big Fanta lava pit. The nuke bombs. But even the regular bombs should show me something or reveal something. You know what? Maybe I should really check all of these upper blocks one by one, patiently. Because normally some secrets, they are about a single block, right? But it's funny how I can get the two possible interpretations from this room. Like, the game tells me to dive into the lava, and the game tells me to not dive into the lava. It tells me the two things at the same time. But I don't think this is it, right? The nuke bomb didn't show me anything. And because of that, I still think the lava has something going on, but how could I not see what was going on? Like, and definitely once I'm in the lava, I cannot survive because like I cannot cross the lava pit. Like it was too high for me to do anything and then get to the boss room entrance, you know. Shout out OJ Orange Juice. Yeah, I still have that tangerine though, right? I could go for that. It's better tasting than beer. I agree. Yeah, no idea what the mechanics are. Don't want to know either. It's fine. I will figure this out sooner or later. But I need to think again, huh? What would be the last trial of this? Normally it would be something around the lines of the upgrades, but basically it would be the wave and the hook beam. Would the wave be any helpful for anything? Eat the tangerine. Don't keep it at the fridge for too long. But honestly, it's kind. You think it gets dry? Honestly, it doesn't. I mean, every time I kind of eat the tangerines I leave in the refrigerator, it's still very good. I also bought bananas today. The YouTube says you can go through the lava before dying. So this is really like a big trial. Did Metroid Prime reveal hot blonde ponytail girl in the first game? It did. I mean, not really Metroid Prime. I'm not sure about Prime. But wait. Yeah, probably in Prime you can see her too, right? Even though it is a first-person shooter game. You need the Brazilian bananas. You got them market bananas. I got them in the bakery actually. The bakery here, they sell some fruits too. And then I got potatoes and some tomatoes as well. But the tomatoes were not very good. So I only got 2, right? To add them on my sandwiches. Which, by the way, I'm hungry. Let's go into Fanta again, right? What if I run in lava? What am I not seeing in here? There are no platforms. I mean, you see, that it makes no sense. There are spikes only. Oh, I think my friend deaded me. I will check it out later. Let's go back. This is the legit orange juice lava. I can see that as orange juice shoot you mold. You are not wrong. Some bakery banana is next level. They make banana bread too. They have banana cakes. And their banana cakes are very good. I'm hungry too. I got a bag of chips for today. I'm waiting for my cereal, right? My granola with vegetable milk. Those are the jumps. Lots of projectiles. Yeah, lots of puzzles. What's going on? What's going on? And I say, hey, yeah, yeah. Every time I think of that song, I remember of Sense8, the Netflix show, right? I wonder if you guys have tried to watch it. It was a very good show, but sadly, because it was super expensive to make it, with a reason, it kind of happened in many different parts of the world, right? But it was such a good show. Yeah, but sadly it got cancelled. At least they gave us like a special final episode. But Sense8 was very good. Granola, do you know a healthy brand? I buy the supermarket's brand because of its price, right? Granola is expensive. And I like its taste actually. It's not bad. But I wouldn't say it's healthy because it's still sugared, right? But at least it is sugared with um, whole sugar. Is that correct? It is a somewhat better sugar than the baker's sugar, you know, that's very processed. It's more like a somewhat raw sugar, but not really, before processing sugar. I will say the word in Portuguese, but I'm sorry if it makes no sense in English. But maybe it does make sense. Demerara sugar. Does that sound any close to something? I don't think so. It sounds weird for me to say that in English. But it's pretty much a sugar that's less processed. So basically it's a little bit better for you to eat it, right? Although the other flavor of the granola that I have is honey raisins granola, so it does still have its sugar there, but the honey also kind of helps to make it sweeter. So I want to believe, I'm not sure though, but I want to believe that it has less sugar thanks to the amount of honey it also gets. But the other one I have has dried bananas, dried apples, raisins, granola, and a little bit of nuts, right? Like cashew nuts in the mix. Yeah, and the other one is more based on honey flavor. You were googling granola. No, granola is very good because it's fibers, right? So it helps your intestines and stomach. Then I remember granola oats. Yeah, you gotta be careful about the sugar of it. But like I was saying, these ones that I buy, I believe at least they have a better quality sugar than the baker's sugar, right? Less salt, less sugar, more nuts. Yes. That's going to make some difference in your health. Fruits have better fiber. You are right about that. Yes. But the thing is that I'm kind of addicted to cereal, right? I love cereal. No, wait, Yoda, I'm not sure what you're saying right now, but I started reading that. It sounded a little bit like a backseat. I'm scared to read that now. But don't worry though, in case I can't make it, I can try it still tomorrow, or I don't know. Was it a backseat or is it safe for me to read it? I'm kind of scared. I really want to figure this out. Am I safe? I'm not sure. But it sounded like it was going to be directions. I don't want to get directions. I can read that, are you sure? Okay. From the YouTube video, the jump from the bottom of the lava is pretty tricky and unconventional. Yes. Okay, that I already figured. Okay, thank you for confirming to me that it was not backseating. I never had cereal except for oatmeal. Oh, by the way, I do have oatmeal too. I have been eating oatmeal with this granola mix that I said. I sometimes add it in there. And I kind of got used to the oatmeal taste without cooking it. Because as a kid and for my entire life, I used to only eat oatmeal by making the meal, right? Maybe I should say that I'm eating oat then, right? Without cooking it into a meal. But when I cook it as a meal, it's delicious with cloves. I'm also trying it with chocolate mix, or maybe I should say chocolate powder, you know, with chocolate. It's very good. And also rum essence or rum extract. I'm not sure how you guys say that, but the smell of rum, right? It kind of gives it some good flavor too, of rum. And also cinnamon. Yeah, cinnamon is very good in there. And even sometimes when I cook the oatmeal, I add the granola there too to give it some crunchiness. You add Oreos, I bet it's delicious, but I don't eat Oreos because of the filling of it that has bad fats. Yeah, the Oreo filling has bad fats. But if you're talking about the cookie, the black cookie, right, the chocolate cookie, then I think it will be fantastic. I kind of want to try it now in an oatmeal. But regarding the filling of it, the white filling that has bad fats for you, I stopped eating that. Some Oreo Choco Puffs. It sounds very good actually. Oatmeal with that banana, it will work too. Good call. Brown sugar, yeah, brown sugar is closer to the sugar that I was trying to say before. That's less processed. But in here, brown sugar is even another sugar. Yeah, it is other type of sugar. Yeah, yeah. I love rum extract, especially with chocolate. Sometimes I add that in my granola mix too. It's like vegetable milk, rum extract, some cinnamon, and then the granola, raisins, dried bananas, dried apples, cashew nuts. Yeah, it is a very good cereal to me. I need to learn what works and what doesn't work in this lava, right? Running fast won't work, will it? Yeah, as I figured, I cannot charge jump. I think I will learn... I have an idea now. Okay, okay. Here's my conclusion after this. Unfortunately, I think we cannot do this right now, and I will tell you why. Um, I'm thinking I'll need to get the swimming or underwater or something upgrade in order to do something in that lava, because the mechanics or those mechanics that I felt in my character, uh, they were super like the mechanics that happen when I'm underwater too, you know, like the slowing down, and then you cannot run, you cannot make big jumps. I think I'll need to find this one water upgrade first. I'm thinking it's a suit or an armor, and then it might allow me to do more under the lava thanks to the density, you know, the change of mechanics. So basically Norfair will need to wait for now at least. I could not... There is no way I can do some crazy jumping there with the conditions I have right now. Because my crazy jump is the Semic jump, right? She runs super crazy, and then I use the momentum to do the super jump. When I'm under lava, I don't have momentum, I don't have... You know, I'm a fish out of water, basically. So I think I might need to get an armor upgrade or some sort of swimming ability or something that could change my mechanics in liquid areas. Still, maybe I'm overthinking this, maybe there is a way for me to do it, but I don't know, it kind of feels like I'm missing something still, so it might be good for me to at least start exploring the wrecked ship And also, of course, the rooms that I left behind that I can now get to them by using the hook beam. Because you see that it's looking too hard, like, for me to do anything under lava. And then imagine if I didn't have the energy tanks. I wouldn't even be able to, like, get any closer to the boss, right? Or to the end of the lava pit. So it is sounding or feeling too hard for what it is. There might be an ability that I will get and I'll be like, okay, you know, I will know at the exact time, this is what I need to do. Right, Yoda, I'm realizing that the lava works just like the water, so I think I need to go to the water level first to look for an upgrade in there. That's at least help me to act normally under the lava. This sounds like a plot point from an anime this season. It sounds like a cliffhanger, but a cliffhanger that, like, changes the topic after the cliffhanger, you know? It's like when the season in a high point, but the next season it starts slow again. That's how I'm feeling about this. So I'm leaving Norfair, and then where am I going? We need to get to Brinstar, right? Spiked home in Brinstar that had the anti-lions. Yes, I remember that. And also the rising metal pillar puzzle room. That's also in Brinstar. Okay, I need to get to the super long vertical looking room in Brinstar. Let's find our way there. And again, I'm hoping for more energy tanks, reserve tanks, that sort of stuff. Where am I now? Oh, one of the rooms is right here. Although it is one of the hard rooms. Is there a save point nearby? I should save. The nearest save point is up there. I mean... Okay, what do you think? Do I risk it? I should not risk it. I'm not risking it. Never mind, I will save. I will save up there, it's fine. It's a bit far, but sure. It's just because this room is really dangerous, so... Playing safe it is, right? Who likes to play safe here? Yay! Backtracking, backtracking, you gotta backtrack. Backtracking forever in this game and falling. There we go, and now getting hurt, because life hurts. All the plants want to suck me, and then the frogs and the enemies and everything. Ah! Freeze! All of them almost avoided me. Thank goodness I got the bee at least. Damn, I can't even kill them. This is not fair. If you hurt me, let me hurt you too, right? Jesus. Okay, short jumps, short jumps. There we go, finally. BRB, okay, Subaru. The main character literally paused dungeon progression because he needs to acquire fire-resistant equipment first. Yes. Fire or water? I have the feeling it's going to be for both, right? Every bit counts on this game. Cool to see. Yes, it is definitely not a linear game. People are not lying when they say that, right? How could you imagine that after exploring the entire dungeon and only the boss is left, you get there and you still cannot get to the boss? Like, it is not the conventional way of gaming, you know? Some things, of course, it does conventionally, but you can also be surprised by the things it doesn't. Wait, I saved the game so I can go back down there. I'm not close to any other crazy hook being area, right? I think not. They are all in Crateria, isn't it? Yeah, the Rising Metal one, the Anti-Lions. What is this one? Oh yeah, the Rocket Ship. No, it's those two down there. Yes, let's go back there. Here we go again. The spikes hurt, the plants hurt, the bees hurt, the frogs hurt, everything hurts, and they hurt again because they like to hurt. They're here to hurt, they get paid to hurt. They work hurting, and they want your health, because health is good, it is nutritious, and it's so annoying. But here we go, finally. There we go. Falling! Where was the other one though? I don't remember. I think it is there, like, to west, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is to west because it is close to the L-shaped room. Exactly, we need to go to west later. But this is it, isn't it? No, it's still one more below us. Let me fix my posture again because my butt is getting hurt. There we go. Wait, wrong button. Where is it? Right here. No, wait, it's not this one. Is it? No. That was a bad place for him to get frozen. This was a recharging area, wasn't it? Let's get healthy here. So I'm guessing that Yoda also hasn't played this game before. Neither Subaru or even Chill Mode. Do you guys have any thoughts on this game? Do you agree with me on the things I have said? Is this your first time actually checking this game out? Oh yes, I forgot to mention. When we were speaking about YouTube and its recommendations, today either today or yesterday, but I saw it only today. One of my YouTube channels that I follow, they actually post a video talking about the plot of Super Metroid. Basically, it was a discussion video about the plot of this game, right? Of course, I will not watch it right now, but as soon as I beat this game, I think I will check that out. It's, yeah, first time for you both. Are you all surprised by it too? Like, I'm very surprised by this game. It's even hard for me to say these things because, like I was saying, like, this is semi-blind, so at some point in my life I tried to watch somebody playing this, and I did that. Thankfully I don't remember what I have seen, but the thing is that as the player myself, believe me when I say that it is completely different than how I felt when I was watching somebody playing this. Again, maybe it is because the person that I watched knew everything about the game. So there was no pauses or breaks for the person to like be thinking, to be analyzing, to be puzzle solving. The person knew like bomb here, jump there, shoot here, you know. The person knew exactly what they were doing. It was almost like a speed run. So you kind of misses the essence of the experience because the game kind of turned into something more automatic when the person plays it knowing what they are doing. But when you try it yourself without knowing anything, it's so much deeper than the auto playthrough that you could be finding when, I don't know, you look for a video on YouTube. So believe me when I say that this game is much more than that. Like, if you try this yourselves, especially without getting spoiled my playthrough or by my playthrough, you would be mind blown like I am. Like, in a way, it was kind of good that I watched people playing this before, because it shocks in the contrast to my current experience playing this. I kind of assumed this would be something more direct going, a little bit like Mega Man, you know, action, 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 boss, it's over. No, it's like, think, secrets, puzzle. It's more puzzle-y than action-y, in my opinion. It mixes them both, yeah, but there are so many slow moments for you to actually solve puzzles, more than like super crazy action-based moments, in my opinion. You can even feel that thanks to this music, for example. This music is not like an action music like in Mega Man, you know? Mega Man is like para 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 pa pa da na 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 pa na na pa pa da na na da na 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 na. No, this is like do 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 do. Even the music is like inviting you to like, hey, I have this list of puzzles in here, you know, do you wanna check them out and solve them with me? It's like this, and I didn't know that. And then of course, when the game wants to give you the action, it gives you the action. I actually think now that Cave Story is the perfect balance between Super Metroid and Mega Man, because Mega Man is like running on asteroids, while Super Metroid is more like I was saying, slow, atmospheric, ethereal, mysterious, alien, you know, it's something, I don't know, more vibey. And then Cave Story is vibey too, with a couple of puzzles, not as many though, but it has action. Yeah, it's more action than puzzle, yeah, but it has an atmosphere to it. While I think that Mega Man is more like, is straight to the point, you know, let's run, let's shoot, let's battle, let's kill. And Cave Story has some exploration going on as well, and platforming. Yeah, I think Cave Story is a good mix of these two right here. So those are my thoughts over this game. And believe me that you gotta try this yourself if you have the chance. Maybe try another Metroid game, like, because you are kind of getting spoiled with me on the results of the puzzles in here. But try another one, I don't know, try the first one, try the second one, try the Prime games that everybody says it's fantastic before I play them, if I ever play them. Because it is something else that I didn't know I was kind of missing out, you know? I'm mind blown by this. And I'm very happy that it has this puzzle because that's my comfort zone. Even if I'm struggling, if I'm stuck, but I like that. It's great when you solve it, like, or the platforming too. I love platformers. So when I was doing the wall jump, finally we celebrated in here like crazy. When when I was learning the freaking hook beam platforming too to get a shitty reward. Although that time was an energy tank, right? No, it was the missiles. The energy tank came later, that's true. A shitty reward. But still, I felt great that I accomplished that, you know? So, yeah, like, this game... It has this puzzle vibe that I never thought I would be going through. Right, Yoda, I always thought this would be like Mega Man, because like when you watch people playing this, it's people that are experienced on it, and then they know everything. They don't think anymore, like they just react, you know? And it's not like Mega Man that much anymore. It has a lot of... It's more like Resident Evil to me than Mega Man now. Because Resident Evil, you do need to explore the rooms, and then backtrack sometimes too to get items here and there, and thinking about the puzzles, like the areas you visit and what you can do, and saving resources and thinking over your resources, you know? It is very crazy, but good crazy. Not saying that Mega Man is bad, by the way, but it's just a different thing. I wish I could be better at Mega Man, so I could play the other games, but unfortunately I think they are too hard, right? Seriously, I missed the last one? Yeah, this is the first time I'm playing this 2 mode. I said on the title it's semi-blind because at some point I was curious about the story of this, and then I watched the playthrough on YouTube, but like I told you, it was so straightforward that, I don't know, maybe it helped me to forget about the game too, because on how fast it went, I did not see the person like stopping to solve puzzles or something, which was good now, right? So I can stop to solve the puzzles myself. Oh my god, are you kidding me? But the impression I had is completely different than the impression that I'm playing. And I wanna make this clear, because don't get fooled by like just being the spectator, right? If you play this, you're going to feel something else. Because I was the spectator once, and I was not that close of like thinking that I would play this myself. I watched the playthrough, but I was like, oh yes, now I know the story, so that's it. I never thought about playing this myself. Only in the talks we had in here, like, oh yeah, I want to see you play Super Metroid. I was like, maybe one day, maybe one day. And then maybe one day is happening, and it's quite amazing. So this is it, right? This is the room. Yeah. But that's actually something good to always have in mind, that sometimes the playthroughs or things you watch, they don't represent how it really feels for you to play the game yourself. Especially if you watch somebody that's not playing a game blind. Yeah, when you watch somebody playing games blind, then I do think it is closer to the real experience, right? Hey Scap, welcome back. You just restarted Metroid Prime again? And then Chill Mode thinks it has a cool style. It does. After watching a lot of me doing this, there we go. That's great. I did hear before that it has a certain vibe, right? I haven't seen much of Metroid Prime, but I believe the scenery of it is amazing. I'm not sure if I'm thinking right now on the last trailer of the Metroid Prime 4 that had a waterfall, but I kinda have this image on my mind of a waterfall in a jungle area. And I don't know, something about it makes me think on Jurassic Park too, you know? This one scene I have on my mind, it could have been from the last trailer. But I believe the environment of it is amazing. I'm actually very curious about the Maridia environment in here, because as it should be the water section, and when we were in Brinstar, there were those intersection passages that were kinda underwater. I thought it looked very cool, you know, like you were in an underwater base of some sort. So it made me very curious to see how's Maridia. I can't really kill those guys because they help me with light, right? So freezing is better. Again, I'm getting to bad posture. That's why my body hurts. There we are. Here we go. Now we need to think about this again. But it's the opposite side, right? Now we are going left. So it's this one, X to shoot and A to jump. But basically I will never let the trigger off. I should kill that guy though, he can be annoying. Where is he? There he is, bye. I can also expect anti-lions in here, maybe, I'm not sure. But let's see how this goes. Okay, now that I'm there, I don't need to actually jump anymore, right? I just need to be pressing X because I'm on air, so I cannot jump. Yeah. Okay, it is never let down the trigger, but keep on going with X. Or get hit by the freaking enemy. But that's fine. Returning here is okay. I did not get too punished from committing a mistake, right? We are good in here. And the enemy is gone, so maybe now I'll have less obstacles. But there are spikes as well, okay. There we go. Oh, anti-lions, of course. God dang it! Anti-lion 1 surpassed. Second surpassed. Third surpassed. Then we got to the door. Oh, thank goodness. What's in here? This looks like an upgrade room. Is it something to help me out with lava or water? I think I need a nuke bomb. Oh! Okay, nuke bomb, but I was thinking that would crush me. There we go. What is in here? This is new. Is this the last laser? X-ray scope. Select that. Oh no, it's another I don't know, upper weapon thing? And hold B. X-ray? Is this for secrets? Wait, hold what? I forgot the commands. Press. Hold B. Oh, hold B. Oh shoot. You see, a game that has an item like this is not just an adventure game, right? It's a puzzle game. I saw all of that, but I'm still like, how do I get to it? Wait. Is it regular bomb? Oh, wait, that activated, right? But I'll need to be there first. How do I get there first? What am I missing? Anything up here? Yes. Okay, I found the way. There we go. Now I need to use this, right? What if I get to this place without the nuke bombs? I would not be able to escape. But there we go. I'm still not sure what to say about this ability because it reveals things, but I didn't feel like in the middle or in the center of that pile of blocks right there, all of them were fake. I did not feel all of them were fake, so I'm a little bit confused. But sure, it's helpful, right? So now I need to find what's down. What's under us? What's under us? Spikes. Okay. Oh yes, that's where I died once, right? I need to be careful in here. Wait. I have two choices. Do I no, the anti-lions will get me, right? But by the time I get to the anti-lions, I think I can get back to the metal bars on the ceiling and use the hook beam. I think it is worth a shot. Yes, because if I try freezing this guy, I will struggle to still reach the ceiling. Oh wait, never mind, I'm not too far from it. Wait a second, maybe I can do it from here. Oh, man, I just turned back. Are you kidding me? There we go, yeah, nice. So, Anti-Lions round 2, let's go. Oh, I failed, but that's fine. This X-ray thing sounded more like an extra item. I don't think it is required for you to beat the game. So probably speedrunners skip it. That's my guess. But one of those rooms is finally over, right? Right now it is midnight, yeah. I will go for a little bit more then. Let's go back and get to the other room that requires the hook beam. But I need to save. Where can I save? There? sure. I think I will not die in Crateria, right? Crateria cannot kill me anymore. Also, I don't have the wave. No, I have the wave activated. Okay. Oh. I forgot about this. The Noob's Bridge continues to block me, right? It never gives up. Okay, so up we go. Yay! If only the save rooms could have some sort of warping, you know? Up we go, is that right? It is, because I cannot return from there. Did I skip anything? I'm not sure. But I guess I need to go to the ceiling? I need to go back to Crateria? I still think it's crazy that we've got lots and lots of upgrades, but not got the second boss done. What the hell? What was in here again? Oh yeah, okay. Well, Crateria, here we go. I just realized that this area right here also reminds me of an area of Cave Story. It is the area that actually has my favorite song in Cave Story. But it's been forever. How is that song called again? It is a very sad song, by the way. How is it called? It's been so long. Okay, I will need to do some research. I want to remember its name. Cave Story OST. How is that called again? Although Running Hell is also a favorite. Balcony. Yeah, Balcony. Very good slow and piano. Not piano really, it's more like keys, right? Electronic keys maybe? Yeah, it's a very chill song with a very simple beat as well. I wanna listen to it again after the stream. Balcony. What was there? I always forget which one of these two is the passage that I need to go. But I think it is the last one there, right? But as there is a save point in here, isn't it? Yes, I will use it. I'm tired. I need to sleep. Oh yeah, there is something I forgot to ask you. So, before the changes on my setup and everything, and when I used to play the games on my own monitor, like in the same monitor as my stream software is running, OBS, when I was looking at the window of the game, I used to be facing it, like this, right? But now I feel like my webcam is facing to the opposite side. Does that bother you? Because I kind of feel like the, let's say, most comfortable way to see somebody playing it or something would be if I were actually looking at the game image like that. The thing is that if I do it, I probably will need to mirror my image. And I'm not sure if it is worth the change. I don't even know if I can do that actually on OBS, but I guess it's doable. Yeah, I was just wondering if that's, I don't know, something that bothers. Because I use it to try to have my face facing the game before, like this, on purpose. Maybe it's a minor thing, but it's something that I was also thinking about. As with setup changes, we have different streams, right? So I'm here right now. Am I close to the super jumping secret room? Is it right from here? Or did I skip it? No, I think I skipped it, right? If I go right from here, where do I end up? Is it the super hall? It is a super hall, okay. The super hall before the statue, right? So I won't be able to try my ideas in the super jump room. Because I wanted to try to see if I could jump on the rocks that fall from it. But at the same time, I still think I would need some sort of water upgrade, swimming upgrade, because it is another room that has water, and the Samus can't do much on water, right? Not right now, at least. But as I'm kind of getting tired, I believe I will get this secret and then I think I'm going to call it. And then I'll see if I can rest and stream better tomorrow. Depending on how the day goes. I'm not sure if I'll be busy at the afternoon, but maybe not. I'll see how it goes. Wait, I probably fell too much. Never mind, I actually fell to the save room. That's this one. Yes, thank you. And now, where is the room again? Spiked room in Brinstar that had the anti-lions. I think it is right there, isn't it? No, never mind. The spiked room in Brinstar that had the anti-lions is the one that I just completed, so check mark that. Rising Metal Pillar Puzzle Room, that is true. It is right there. But then again, I don't know if I can actually do something with my new ability on it, right? But I totally can use the specs. Maybe the specs can help me on that? The X-ray stuff? Welcome back, Subro. We got this right here. I don't know if you saw that. We have X-ray vision now. I'm thinking of using that in the Rising Pillar room, remember? Maybe there is a hidden secret in there that we don't know. Which is... oh wait, there are two rooms in here, I remember now. Yeah, there is this one down there. And there is the Rising Pillar room. Okay, so we can do this now. But then... oh my god. That was ridiculous. But then I think the reward from this is probably missiles. I don't expect anything very crazy from this. You see? But I take it, it's fine. But then, how do I get to the door, right? There is a door close by. Oh, nuke bombs, okay. Is this how? No, it only brings me back here. Wasn't there a door that I couldn't get in here too? Where was it? Down there. How can I get to that door? Kill these guys first, please. Thank you. X-ray, can you do something? It is an exit, right? It's not an entrance. So I really cannot do anything about that door right now. But it is totally connected to something else that I don't know what it is. Yeah, this door is an exit, right? I'm actually writing that down. I have a note right here that says Brinstar Forest Near the SOS has something underground that's a door. The SOS is up there, like this is the SOS right there. You see the .s? That's the SOS reference to me. In that forest there is a door that I can't reach. I kinda forgot about what that was. Near the SOS. We can return there later. At least now you know how people use it to find things hidden in this game. Maybe? Like I was saying, this sounds like an optional item. I'm not sure if people got to that room before, but maybe? Wait. But yeah, let me see. This is the room, right? The room that has the rising pillar. But let me write down that this door, I'm not sure how to open it too. Oh shit. Okay, so next to rising pillar, there's an exit door that comes from nowhere. What you doing here now? We got the thing, but how is that any helpful? I was thinking, can I activate the switch from here? Honestly, this is not very good for me to land on it. Oh, but I did it. Yeah, I was wondering if I could activate it by using the hook, but I also don't think so. Yeah. Oh yeah, X-ray. Can you review something? Not yet. I still think it's better to get there by wall jumping, to be honest. There are no secrets. What is the point of this room? Nuke bomb from here? Yeah, I'm still clueless. I can't be on air and use the X-ray. Are you freaking kidding me? Now I understand why you need the hook, right? Because you can't jump to it. Maybe without the high jump boots, but it's better if you do this. I'm still like, What a shame. But that didn't... That shouldn't work, like... When I was stuck in the freaking Noob's Bridge, my shots could not get to the button, right? Why it worked in here? Oh, I failed still. It's because I need to get there from here, right? Almost did it. In the end, what matters is that we did it, right? But come on, what the hell? It was such a simple solution. There we go, finally. Okay. At least they gave us something good. So, Rising Pillar Room done, finally. But in the end I would still need the... At least I think so, right? I would still need the hook beam for us to get here. But I'm tired, guys. I think I will call it. I just don't remember which room is this one about. Wait, X-ray first? Actually, before anything. What about this room? It's safe, okay. Well, little by little we are getting things done. But then now I want to get closer to the SOS room, or maybe SOS reference on the map that I have. And then the best way for me to get there is if I go up and then make a turn, okay? But the SOS, I mean the save room is not connected to the rest, is it? Is it in here? It is. Yeah, the save room is isolated, isn't it? But I need to go to the other side of it, I think. Right? Yeah. But then how so? Oh, I need to get to the other side of Crateria? We can try. But then isn't this close to the... How's it called? The Noob's Bridge? The Noob's Bridge won't allow me to get to the other side. Or am I making a mistake? Like here. No, never mind. Maybe I can get there. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, but it's easy to return, right? They taught me. Yeah, this guy taught us. Oh, wait. There we go. Alright, forest near SOS had a door, isn't it? What is it? Brinstar Forest near SOS has something underground that's a door. Something underground? Which door was that? Near SOS. It should be somewhere around here. Something underground, that's a door. Man, how could I be so vague on my note, right? There is something here according to my note. No, I have completed this. Yeah, I have completed this room. Anyway, I don't know what's that about. Zebes saying, I made a note in here that this is a problem for the future Alan to solve, not me, right? Right? Instead of helping me out, I'm making it worse. I'm giving me my problems. Oh my god. Like, this is the forest, the SOS is there. I don't get this underground part of it. Like, underground? Like, something underground, that's a door. Like, a door underground. Which door? An underground door? Yeah, it gotta be on this side because the other side right there is not the forest. Like, that one bigger vertical column is not a forest. But this is the forest. But I got whatever was going on in here before. There is no door underground here. It could be something that I forgot to check mark, but I don't remember what was it about even. Yeah, that's what I was wondering right now, like maybe it's something I forgot to check mark. But again, an underground door? Brinstar Forest near SOS has something underground. Brinstar Forest. Something underground, that's a door. Unless it was talking about the... No, it was not the running part of it, because I couldn't find it until I had the ability, right? This is a note that makes sense in dark, yes. I will need to travel 33 years to figure this out, right? Oh my god. Ah, what was this about, guys? Underground door, what the hell? I really don't know. But it's near the SOS, like it should be somewhere around here. If I go left, it's the map room. Was it something very secret that it's so secret that I can't find it anymore? I mean, this is not the map room actually, is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, there is another door there. Maybe it is the one-way door coming back from the jump wall. The one-way door. Oh! Oh, and it was on the... Oh! It was not very close to the SOS, right? But maybe... You know what, Saber? I think that's it. You're right. I think it was the one-way door that we didn't know, at least for sure, that it was the door connected to the wall jumping section, right? It's what makes the most sense because there is the underground area, right? With the wall jumping and everything. Wait a second though. No. Give me a second. The underground area, there are two underground areas. Because down here, there is this in here too, you see? This is an underground area, but this is not the wall jumping place. Oh, never mind, that was the underground place, right? It's just that the way for it to reach it... Yeah, the way you reach it is different than this passage, right? This is the returning area, I think. Okay, Subaru, I think you're right, man. It's what makes the most sense. This is underground, this is the forest. There is that door that was mysterious, but now you understood it. And it is not super close to the SOS area, but I didn't know what to use as a reference. So, for now, and also for my own sake, I will assume that's correct. So let me save it in here. And that's going to be it for tonight. I'm upset because I wish I could beat a boss, right? But I guess not today. But hey, let's be honest in here. Do you really think that we need more bosses? Remember? Yes. That makes me concerned now. I guess there will be more surprising, plot twisting, Resident Evil-like bosses coming up ahead. Oh boy. But guys, I think that's it, right? That's going to be it for me tonight. Next stream, at least, there is no way they are holding us from getting to Meridia, right? So finally, new area, new lands to explore. Let's venture together into like non-lava places, right? Wouldn't it be great? So water levels, some of the most favorite things out there for gamers. But to be honest, depending on the water level, I kinda like them. Unpopular opinion, but sure. And I'm excited about Meridia, to be fair, because like I was telling this cap, I imagine it being beautiful, you know. I think it will have a certain great aesthetics to it. As soon as we get some sort of swimming upgrade, of course, then life is gonna be good. Without the swimming upgrade, life's gonna be hell. But, good or hell, we'll be here back to Super Metroid again, hopefully tomorrow, for more surprises on this game. So, thank you so much everybody for stopping by, have a good night, take care, and I'll see you then. Goodbye!